Howdy there, nerds. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. I got started at a more reasonable hour this time. Not bad. I'll take it. So it was a good night for me to stream, like schedule-wise, so I decided to just make it happen even though I wasn't initially feeling it when I got home from work. I have since chilled out, perked up, etc. Feeling a little more up to it. I definitely want to play more of this fucking game, which, like, it really, like, there's part of it that sucks when you get really into a game that you happen to be streaming, especially if it's the sort of thing that you just, like, really can't play offline without feeling like you're missing something, and this is one of those. And it's hard. It's hard to just put it out of my head and not just play it. If I weren't streaming this, I would be much, much farther into it by now, I think. But alas, that's what I'm doing. So, ahem. Hello, Alex. I'm gonna play more Disco Elysium. So, it is still Tuesday, and I need to figure out what kind of trouble I can get into, shit I can start, whatnot I can fuck around with while Kim is away dealing with corpse processing and all of that. There's gotta be something. I mean, we already got amphetamines. That's a thing. We did that. There's gotta be more of that. Shit of that nature. It's pretty, isn't it? Okay. I don't think I was in the middle of anything when I stopped playing last. Let's see. What time is it? It is 4 o'clock? Yeah. What the hell was happening? How do I... There's like... Ah, fuck! There's no way to fuck with that on the controller. You like have to scroll. Wait. Or did that help? No, it did not. Never mind. Oh, I definitely forgot what the fuck I was supposed to be getting another rank in order to do a thing. That is certainly a thing that I've forgotten. What? Interfacing, maybe? I don't fucking remember. I guess I could get another one in rhetoric toward the eventual goal of talking that one shipping container into opening, which is still just what the fuck, man. think I might have done everything I was hoping to do. I should maybe just get another idea slot or something. The long con of opening that door. Yo, I'm dedicated. That shit is hilarious. Are you kidding? Oh my god. That's fan-fucking-tastic. I absolutely must do that. I think maybe next level I gain, I'm just gonna get another thought slot. I think I had, like, essentially run out of things that I knew of to do. Excuse me. How the fuck am I supposed to do that? I think I need to ask him how to do that. Oh, authority. Right. Okay. I think I have to do that. I'm not sure there's another way out of it. If you do happen to open it, you'd highly recommend waiting until you're with Kim to actually go into it. Okay. I definitely would want him to see that, because he wouldn't believe me. I just told him about it afterward. Okay, I guess I just need to look around a little bit. Oh wait, now I can fucking select shit. What gives? I don't know. So I need... godly? I mean, how could I hope to get that anyway? Fuck. I mean, it's a purple one at least. Like, I should get good bonuses to it or whatever. I'm gonna need, like, a couple of ranks in that, I guess, if I want to stand any shot at doing it. But, I mean, I have to try each time I get a new one. Could I try it again? Yeah, it's white. I guess I can go try that again now, before I go get another rank in it. Alright. Let's do that. Maybe not the bag in the hand. I think we could do slightly better. Oh, I found out I could sell these postcards also. So that's cool. I don't really need to be holding anything, I guess. Sure. Oh, what would help with the, that check? It's a psyche thing, right? So, okay, this shit's... or the amphetamine I just picked up. I don't know. I struggle with, like... I should probably just use this. Because, like... that's just a psyche boost, which is the only thing I really need. Whereas, like, this is the only thing I have that can boost motorics. But, Alex, didn't you say you didn't know how to get more of this shit? Can you not buy more of it from that guy? I mean, sure, he hooked you up with some the first time, but, like, I'd be more than happy to pay him. Speed's about to be much easier to obtain? Okay. I will take your word for it, then. So you think I can afford to use it for this check? Fuck. Also, the morale hit is a lot more easy to stomach than How close am I to gaining a level? Okay, not too close. Alright.
Now that you've acquired some stimulants, it's time for a little pick-me-up. Time to detect.
You think it's tomorrow when you find a reliable amphetamine dealer? Okay, cool. Okay, my body is ready. Let's do this. Will it make me into a super cop?
You raise the bottle, close a nostril, and inhale furiously. The rush is almost immediate. It tastes bitter and caustic and stings a bit inside your nose. Now the taste is slowly receding into your throat. The rush is growing in intensity. Your little heart pounding like a bird in a cage. A sweat breaks out across your brow. Your jaw clenches. And, let's be honest, there's a little chest pain.
God damn it.
The good kind, of course. You may want to blast a nosophed or something.
It lied to me.
You could work with this high. Like, literally work. Solve the case. File some papers. Maybe clean up your hostel room. Then solve another case. Then start a side investigation into the paranatural. Then build a radio computer.
Yeah, all that?
Whoa, this shit is strong. This shit is disco.
I like the idea of calling like a stimulant in particular disco as a compliment. That's pretty great. Are there any downsides?
You kidding?
I just lost a fucking hit point.
Not being on it.
God damn it.
There are massive downsides. It's a potent neurotoxin.
Is
You're
it?
turning yourself into a frayed idiot.
I mean, if you do it too much, sure, but...
Spring. Everything is clear around you. You're ready to concentrate on the next task in the task chain.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a speed button. Speed gives +1 to motoric skills. Perception, reaction speed, hand-eye coordination, savoir-faire, interfacing, and composure. This is good before a white check, but damages your morale.
I also have a thought currently internalized, I believe, that turns speed into a thing that increases your psyche as well as the motorics, so yeah. Why did I open this? I don't remember. Oh, right. Maybe heal. For fuck's sake. Alright. Let's go talk to this fucking tree of a man with his goofy accent.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Starting from the right. Boot side, sitting.
I already
across.
did this.
He spent
I didn't
it
mean to
and
hit
then
that.
Standard working boot. Steve. The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club.
The
A
description
little
is
patch
just
below it
great.
reads,
Yeah,
in
yeah.
the far corner, standard working boot, steel size
okay,
in conclusion, exactly.
The fuck is with you, fella?
Hold up, I gotta put this fucking incense out. Holy shit, man. Good shit. Strong shit. Incense is disco. It's fucking potent. Because jasmine? Yeah. I did some violet earlier. That was great. Okay. Oh shit, was there any... I don't think there's anything I could have put on that would increase my authority. I don't think I have anything that does that. Well, maybe it'll work.
This time it's going to work.
Damn.
You already ruled out the first bad option that didn't.
Demonstration. I kind of like this one because you can't really follow up on it.
Did you already try the gun thing? I hear the gun thing is excellent and
quote.
has great results.
God. Holy shit,
You're
man.
probably right. The others are only there for filler. To make the gun thing.
I feel like this is gonna make the roll more difficult next time. That's just fucking juvenile. I cannot. I mean, I already
And
did
what
this one.
all the while?
Fascia. That's short for fascist.
And it's,
Of course.
Yeah.
Harry said they've been trying to set up a race rally. Sure,
We
they're
did
Good
this.
enough.
What's going on? There is no rally. Come on. Just ask questions. You need to put this race rally garbage in the rearview mirror.
Okay. Hold on. I gotta see if I had anything that I could have worn. I really don't think I do. I don't think I have anything that modifies authority at all. I think I have one thing that reduces it, but I don't have anything that, yeah, this one reduces it. And nothing increases it. Well, I did my best. I'm tempted to save scum it. But, I don't know. It's not that big of a deal to just put another point in it. I think I'm pretty close to gaining a level anyway, aren't I? Ish. I'll have to find something else to do, but one more good quest thing. Oh, I have a bunch of bottles that I need to cash in. I'm gonna do that and sell those fucking postcards so I can get more health and morale shit. I don't really understand why the amphetamines reduce your morale. If anything, I would think they would recover that. The health damage makes more sense for that than it does for, like, the psychedelic, for example. Wait, where am I going? This place. Do I have to be holding my bag?
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying
Man, that's
jingle.
it?
You're
Fuck.
a richer man now.
Okay. Not by much. Hopefully the postcards sell for a little more. Still need to buy that shit though.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
I mean, I got 3 of those. I should be alright. I'd kind of like
Okay,
another one of them,
here.
though.
I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Alright. Paranoia? Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, those psychedelics have much more of a reputation for that than amphetamines. I can't say I've ever been made to feel paranoid on amphetamines. But I also don't really take those with the express purpose of, like, getting high. Like, I don't get fucked up on Adderall. That's not a thing I do. I do take it in what could be called recreational circumstances, but it's not like any more than I would normally take. What was I fucking doing? Oh yeah, the fucking... Where is the pawn shop? I think I was kind of walking the right way. There. That helps. What were the other checks I could do right now? Just a bunch of physical instrument shit. I mean, I would like to put a point in that, I guess. I don't know. Well, I don't need to. I don't think I can do this one. I think I already did the thing that would have led me to have to do it in the first place, and now I can't do it. The trash container, I still haven't tried that. The barbell thing, I have not tried that. And I guess I can try this thing on the map wall. But let me go sell the fucking postcards first. I'm getting distracted. Is it like over Mia? I think that's it. Maybe. Yeah, the only time I've ever been made truly what I would call paranoid because of a drug, it was a psychedelic.
Let me know if I can help you with anything.
LSD in particular, actually, both times. I've been like a certain kind of afraid on other drugs, or anxious, but not paranoid. I don't experience a lot of paranoia. I'm not really a naturally paranoid person. You'd kind of think I would be after what I've gone through, especially in recent years, but I'm really not. It takes a lot to get me thinking and feeling that way. And yeah, just having experienced that in a drug setting gave me an appreciation for how, like, just debilitating and awful that is. I would not want to be a very paranoid person. It sounds miserable. I like to think I'm generally cautious, but not always. Something to sell.
Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I think I just sell these, man. Cool. How do I fucking cash this? I don't don't even know what it's supposed to fucking... Like, I don't even remember what the fucking check was for at this point. Damn, is there a reason I need this? I feel like I should hang on to this. Probably. I don't see why I would need that either. I do need that. I'm keeping that. Alright, I can sell that. This is fucking very expensive, but I think I'd probably need it for something. This as well, I don't know if I'll need that. Everard gave it to me as payment for going in that dude's apartment. Oh, so that is my check. I see. Okay. I mean, aren't those bribes though? Probably. Oh, was I? Like it was a fucking gift card there or something? Alright. That's enough for the moment.
Another time, perhaps.
I guess I'll go cash that check. That's pretty good. I otherwise don't know how the fuck I was gonna get enough money to pay rent later. Or wait, I guess I already paid it for today, right? I can't remember. Hope so. I think I did. Alright. Am I just walking around with amphetamines in my hand? Sure am. Okay, let's put those away. Good. Man, Alex, I feel like I would get your joke if I knew exactly what it was referencing with regard to what I said.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything. Wow. I didn't know you worked for the union, sir.
Huh.
Anything else I can do for you?
I guess, like, is this bribing? I don't know. Seems sketchy, but, like, I need the money, though.
You don't work for the union. The union works for you by supplying you with cash. Blow the whole thing on speed and gin right now. Speed and gin. Great combo. Ask some local dealers, maybe.
Did I ask her about this warehouse?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
Give me something to work
She
with.
looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Alright. Speed and gin. Got the feeling speed is as socially acceptable as cigarettes in this place. I mean, roughly, it would seem. Is the British Daria thing worth explaining, or can you just tell me later? I don't know. It's up to you. What is in this case?
You see several packaged raincoats.
Oh, they're
fill a low
raincoats.
shelf
I
beneath
thought it
a
was
display
food.
of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back. The packages are small, discreet.
Steal a
sloppily
raincoat!
stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed.
Endurance.
No need to worry about knocking over it.
That's kind of cool, I guess. No. I feel like I've put this poor young lady through enough. She is does not need my bullshit. Any more of my bullshit, I should say. Pardon. Oh, that she is British Daria. You're right. A little more attitude, at least like in the delivery, but regardless, everything else, certainly. I don't get the idea she was terribly entertained by the novelty check. She seemed more surprised that I was working for the union, I suppose. All right, I got a lot of money. That's good. I was trying to do that. What's this? Okay. The musty smell of a potato cellar emanates from the air vent. Okay. What's that?
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front. A faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102, with a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant.
Drop the white envelope into the mailbox. Do I have a thing to deliver? Hey, I should be able to kick this now, right? Like, I should be fine, right? Hey! I didn't take damage. Ah, yeah, what the fuck?
Lavantorie mail collection box. It sounds betrayed, in disbelief even.
I just gained health from kicking a mailbox. I love this game. Hello, Urchak. From the shadows, a wild dad joke appears. I love dad jokes. They're fucking great. I've melded both my shticks into one. And good on you. Good on you for doing that. Integration's important.
Your toe has
Aww.
suffered damage.
Alright.
Hurts.
Fine. That was a pain threshold thing. If I'd have made it though, I'd have gained a health from that. Now I just broke even. What am I delivering? I don't remember. What white envelope? What the fuck am I mailing?
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Who gave
the
me
youth
this?
center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great
Oh.
modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall.
Uh-huh.
It's going to be awfully close to the already existing buildings, almost wall to wall, practically integrating them into the youth center. This is either an ominous or cool architectural choice. Hard to say. My money is on cool. Looks like a cubic pyrite.
I think I know what pyrite is. Is all pyrite cubic, or is that a particular kind? That's like fool's gold, right? Yeah, I guess the cubic pyrite has like big fucking cubes coming out of it instead of just looking kind of like nuggety. Neat. Where does a pedantic nerd get all his information? From a well, actually. God damn it. That's good. That's good. Fuck you. That's good. I mean, I guess I might as well try to find a loophole.
There is no loophole. The simple truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
Urchak, I don't know if you're doing that in a nerdy way or in like a cool anime way. Does the light perfectly reflect off of your lenses just as they hit the bridge of your nose? Is that, or is it more like... What are the ramifications of that?
Once the construction starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
This is terrible. Poor people. Can't I do something?
Well, you could trick Everard. Get some random people to sign the document. By the time the union boss finds out, your business here will be already concluded.
Ooh, okay. Cool. So, why would I put this envelope in the mailbox? So what does anti-object task force actually do? Oh man, that did give me a fucking... Yeah, attacking physical objects heals damage. I didn't even fucking see that. But I failed the pain threshold check, even though it gives me a bonus in that. I just rolled poorly. Yeah, okay. Yes, until I overload and get a bloody nose. Understood. I think I'm close to gaining a level now, aren't I? Ish. I'm at the same place I was when I last checked. Yeah, I don't know why I would put this in the fucking... Yeah, I don't know why I would put that in the mailbox. I guess I was right to just kick it. Okay, so that gave me a new fucking thing here. Find someone to sign the document instead of the intended signees. I mean, is he gonna recognize their signatures? Also, who the fuck am I gonna get to sign this? It gives me no hint. It just says it's just two random fucking people to do this. Ow. Oh, let me go do the thing with the map wall. Put my gloves on first. I think that's my only interfacing thing. Summer plans. Mañana might. That's a good point. I feel like this is maybe something he would do. I don't know. this was the map wall up here, right?
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and this large map is ozone disintegrating into mathematics. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you. The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seol is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars. But looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away.
Okay, hold on. Get back. Okay, did that fix it? I don't know what you're telling me, unfortunately. No. Okay, how about now? And any better? Better? Okay, good. Alright. Like all betters, it's okay. Fuck. Sorry about that. Starting early, are we? Piece of shit. God. The hell, man. You hear a little more background noise? Huh. Well, I can't really explain that. But the distortion's gone now? Alright. I guess that's what we got.
Perhaps they are gods. Gods of distance and outer dust.
So, it sounds different than it did before, though. That's interesting.
The north coast of Averted Eye.
I already did this.
Hudon. It's so small
I'm
you
pretty
can't
sure.
know. This is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world.
How do
You're
I
still alive.
do this fucking...
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one of
Yeah,
quite
yeah.
valuable, though they might not look it. The map
Seem-
of Martinez is 90 cents. Yes, yes. Are you interested or not?
How do I fucking do the map interfacing shit? Oh, is this just some shit you can do if you haven't gotten the map yet? Huh. Oh, apparently this is something that other people have bitched about, how the white checks that you can no longer do will stay highlighted. That is irritating, yeah. Okay, I guess I just can't do that then. Okay. Womp womp. So is the audio worse than it was before I restarted it? Is that what I'm gathering? That's interesting. What else was there to do? I guess I could try these physical instrument checks. What's the worst that can happen, right? I am the god of vector plots. Obey my force and direction. It sounds so much more serious than I ever imagined a vector to be, but I suppose that is what it is. Hey, Urchak, have you ever played any of the Baldur's Gate games? I started a co-op run of Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance, the first one, with Nick last night.
The trash container stands in the spring snow.
You've not?
The smell of rotten food rises.
Figured maybe you might have.
You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
It's very D&D. Very, very D&D. I can't remember what I had to do here.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows. The methodology in your fingers. No.
Wait a minute, wait a minute,
a
wait a
box
minute.
falls into pieces. The container sounds a muffled gong.
First of all, I need to drink, and second of all, I need to put those fucking rubber gloves back on, probably. Hold on. Okay. So, I don't have any physical instrument. I'm already wearing it. Yeah, okay. I don't have anything else that does that. And alcohol. How do I do that again? Oh, there we go. Cool. I'm fucking, I'm on every drug now. Awesome.
The trash container stands in the spring snow.
It's a hat trick. Look at that.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste. You see milk, and you've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows. The method. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however. There's nothing more of interest in this sludge of peels and meat byproduct. Try the carton or those stinking rags. You see milk and egg. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in. A box falls into pieces. Not much to see here anymore. Just a burnt apron and some kitchen towels.
Huh. There was nothing
You see,
to do here.
you've done this before. No. A box falls into pieces in your hand. Not much to see here anymore. Just a burnt apron and some kitchen towels. There's nothing more of interest in this sludge of peels and meat byproduct. Try the carton or those stinking rags.
I guess I can't do this either.
No. A box falls into pieces in. The container sounds a muffled gong.
Well, shit. Yeah, that's irritating. Like, I feel like that would have been a pretty easy thing to have done properly in the game. The barbell, I don't think I ever tried that in the first place because I was afraid it was gonna hurt me and I had just busted through a fucking door. So, I guess I'll go try that. That was in here in that room. Yeah, game holds up pretty good. It's fun. Especially for two people who really like D&D. It's very, very tropey. Like, you literally start out in a tavern, and the first thing you do is go underground and kill rats. It's very, very classic. It's like half-elf bartender with giant titties and unusually sophisticated jiggle physics considering the level of like graphical that might generally on display there. It's fucking nuts. But it's pretty standard shit. Particularly for this era.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor like
Oh
a dog
man,
for its
head
master.
hurts? Why does my head hurt? This is gonna go poorly. I'm about to hurt myself.
You manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form. See? See? This place is cursed.
Uh-huh.
Maybe it wasn't such a good idea to smash through that back door.
Maybe not. Alright. This is going great. Going great. Alright, and I don't think I can do any of those other ones, so I'll go ask Manana. He might do this shit. Sign my shit. You were in the middle of typing which one of your party chose to delay killing rats to flirt with the bartender when I said jiggle physics and answered your question. Yeah, it's about par for the fucking course. Let's see here. Though it's on brand for me to be walking around with a bottle of, what is it? Made of poverty, sugar, artificial taste enhancers, and a vague memory of grapes. Cool. Hold on, I'll be right back. Got some supplements, fish oil and shit. I'm supposed to take it with dinner, but I was in a hurry. Yeah, it's held up pretty well overall though. Baldur's Gate. Well, that game anyway. That's the only Baldur's Gate game I played, I think. That I can remember. And I don't remember how I got it either. I'm pretty sure I picked it up somewhere, but I don't remember, like, at whose recommendation, or I don't know, maybe somebody gave it to me. I genuinely have no idea how I fucking got this game. But I've had it for a long time. Apparently it has a sequel on the PS2 as well that is just as good, if not better, than this one. And it probably wouldn't be too much of a problem for me to pick up. I'd probably do that. Especially if we have a lot of fun with the co-op, which I imagine they kept. They really don't give you many hints, do they? Alright. The fucking the gloves are so ugly. They're so very ugly. Not that I don't look ridiculous in a number of other ways, but you know. Maybe the drama would be better. I don't know. Maybe this, since I do plan to let him know that I logicked at this and the math isn't mathing. Ugh, man. He's over here. I also have this game, Champions of Norath. I don't know if that was made by the same developers, but I think it takes place in the same D&D setting, if I'm not mistaken, which is a really big one, so it's not, like, there's no saying that it'll be that similar.
Wiretapping, telescopic batons, futuristic circuit bending to infiltrate harbor machinery. Maybe you could even knock that Kowalskian crane over using some remote controls.
Do you know anything
Los
about the
Ardis?
Hardy Boys?
They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Champions of Norath? Or what are you talking about?
Is he actually comparing you, an officer of the law, to some neighborhood vigilantes?
I guess so.
Cool. He's just trying to keep the peace.
Yeah, you think you played that? It was pretty popular. That was, I think I got those games on clearance after having, like, read a little bit about, like, what are the best games on PS2, and this was, like, you know, fucking years after people had stopped making games for the system, so people had had time to discuss it and all of that, and Champions of Norath kept coming up, and I was like, in particular, people would say, like, if you enjoyed the, you know, Baldur's Gate stuff, you would like this. Or if you like D&D shit, you would like this. So, yeah, I have that game. I have not played it yet. But PS2 is working, Capture Card is working. I've not yet tried them together, but I have no reason to believe that they wouldn't work. The N64 is working fine just recently. Yeah, I'll probably play that eventually. Of the games that I have on for the PS2 here that I have not played, I think the one that I would be interested in doing the soonest is maybe Ratchet and Clank, just because I would like to play a game like that. But I don't know. What else do I have? I've got a fucking Dragon Ball fighting game. I think like the first Budokai. I think I've got that. Which there's probably like a little story mode I could play through. I'd probably just do that. Maybe knock it out in a stream or two. Just to be nostalgic and enjoy Dragon Ball bullshit. I got Champions of Norath, Ratchet and Clank. There was a fourth one, I thought. I can't remember. That might have been it. I don't know. Yeah, I can't remember. Man, I can't help. I'm gonna go look. Hold on. Just take me a second. Okay. I guess that was it. I think the fourth one I was thinking of was this game called Kaya Dark Lineage, which I've maybe met like one person ever who has played this game other than me.
The man whispers.
It's real cute though.
A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
It's a very, it's a cute little 3D platformer where you're like fighting like werewolf-looking motherfuckers and turning them back into like cutesy little furry woodland creature motherfuckers. They've been like cursed or corrupted or whatever, and you gotta like save them, but you gotta kick their ass before you save them. Yeah, it's real cute. It's a little buggy. Maybe a lot buggy. It's been a while since I played it. I maybe wouldn't have as much of a tolerance for it now. I'm not sure. But it's awfully cute. It's pretty. Music's pretty. And I enjoyed it when I played it. I think I played it twice. I'd maybe be interested in streaming that. Just because it was like a nice example of a decent female representation in a video game at a time where that didn't really fucking exist very much. Okay. I don't get the idea he's gonna help me sign nothing. I'm tempted to look this up. Because I really don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do for like 5 hours. And I definitely need to do the fake signature thing before Kim gets back. Okay, this is just giving me like the on the up and up shit. Hold on. Huh. Okay, but how do I forge them though? Why do I have to find somebody else to do it? Why can't I just fucking do it? Forgery's forgery. Who the fuck cares who does it? Why do I need somebody else to do it? Do I need a pen? I guess I don't have a pen. I guess I could get one from the... The old guys playing shot put? Maybe, yeah. That might be good. This is easier than just trying to go down the stairs myself. Yeah, I'm on like every drug right now. I probably couldn't do that very well at the moment. Apparently the cryptozoology lady can give me a pen. So we're gonna ask her for a pen. Where's she at? Is this her? I think this is her.
Just a moment, officer. And there's no public phones nearby?
She's agitated and keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. Now then.
Yeah, everything
Please
okay?
don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The Union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
What's wrong with
The
the phone
manager
line?
was vague about it.
Uh-huh.
Why would he be vague? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
Okay. Yeah, what do you
To
need it
let
for?
the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel. Oh, forgive me for not introducing myself. My name is Lena, and my husband and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
A little missing persons puzzle might just be the thing to take your mind off the hangover.
I came here looking for
You
a
hear
pen.
that? Someone's missing. There could be foul play afoot.
I love missing persons cases. Why do I have to play rescue man? You're a cop, dingus. Fuck. Sure.
That's right. Now skip the foreplay. Time to dive into the dark alleys. Start shaking down the usual suspects. You know, legwork.
Has he gone
That's
missing
just
before?
it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
You have more important things to worry about.
And he's a fucking cryptozoologist. I have no idea what I'm doing.
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise. It's really just a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless. And frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it.
Oh.
Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
Ma'am.
The quality of research at Revacholian universities has been on the decline. But you doubt there was ever a time when cryptozoology was embraced by the academic elite.
Indeed, I'm afraid not. At least not as an academic pursuit. There are a lot of nerds in academia, for sure.
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
Oh, marriage. And what's this expedition?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the waterlock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
I don't know.
The waterlock. That was broken. Could this be it?
Yeah, wait. Who, Gary?
Oh, sweetie. It's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
Okay. The water lock on the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck
Oh
over
my.
there.
What
you
happened
didn't know
to
that.
the water lock?
Word around the canal is some weird new cryptid destroyed it. That's fucked up.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful.
Hi, son.
You've spared me another sleepless night. Listen, sweetie, I hate to ask, but if your investigation happens to take you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect. Yes, some left-field scientific research is exactly what you need right now.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And
I
it's
like
cold
the
out
game,
there.
son. The game is good.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
Maybe you could convince her to convince her to tell you about some cool cryptids. Man, if I fuck this up, I'm gonna cry. I do want to know about that.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
Entomological minutiae. Minutia. Entomology is the study of insects. Do we know anything about modern nihilism? You mean like nihilism occurring today? Is that what you mean, or is that like a particular philosophical term or some shit? I want to hear about the insect.
It's a phasmid, technically,
Phasmid.
but
I don't know I don't know about bugs.
Ah, yes. Phasmatodia. A diverse group of insects whose bodies resemble twigs, leaves, that sort of thing.
Oh, okay.
Ghost insects, colloquially.
Colloquially. Yeah, okay, you just mean like current day nihilism. Yeah, not in any formal sense, but I mean, sure. A little bit. Philosophy ain't your strong suit. I mean, it's definitely not mine either, but I technically have taken a few graduate level philosophy classes. Not all with equal enthusiasm and competence, but regardless. I got through them. Sure. Modern nihilism from Cartier. It's what you wear when you feel nothing at all. God damn you. Oh my god. There's gotta be a perfume called nihilism. If there's not, I think I might have to make it.
Here comes the interesting.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the insular Indian coast. Hence, it's named the insular Indian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering it with us, officer.
There's a touch of awe in the way she enunciates the creature's name.
I think cryptozoology people are often pretty fucking adorable. I don't mean to say that in like a condescending way. It's just it's how I imagine people see me when I'm fucking nerding out over Pokemon. It's probably like similar. That's the endearingness of it. the sort. And what makes you think it's around here?
Some teenagers making out in the reeds saw
Phasmid
one.
is a stick
They didn't
bug.
know what it
Okay.
was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
Interesting. Maybe the phasmid made the teenagers make out.
Why would I think this?
I doubt it. It's not like teenagers need much encouragement in that regard.
True.
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the insular Indian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Enthusiasm has wiped the worry from her face. Her eyes sparkle behind her glasses.
Cute. Wouldn't the nihilism perfume just be an empty bottle? I guess if you're going for like a literal kind of, but I'd want to like capture the emotionality of it, you know? Just make it like smell dark and hopeless. I feel like I could do that. I feel like I could get there.
I suppose I have something of a personal connection to the insular Indian phasmid. All scientists have their little hobby horses.
Is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Arguably, nobody gets into academia for the money. Period, but I don't know. I guess some people, I have a hard time imagining that. Does it have cool powers?
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years. Centuries, even.
That's not special at all. Of course it blends in. Most insects do. You don't even have to be a stick insect for that.
Okay, what's so special about this stick bug?
I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special. Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
And Morel. Who is Morel again? I can't even remember.
Dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
What's your husband look like?
Well,
wait, oh,
his
that's her husband,
expression
right?
is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
It really is. Like, I just had the thought of like if you asked me to describe Nick, I think I could come up with pretty good language for that, but regardless, it's just, it's hard. Or like, yeah, it's akin to trying to describe yourself to other people. There's just so many like barriers to doing it accurately and objectively. Yeah, if I were trying to meet him on the street, what would I look for?
Well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame, and he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even. One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case. We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
I'm having one of those later this year. Guess if it smelled like nothing at all, that'd be called depression. Or if you want to be real spicy, call it COVID-19. Heyo. Man, I would know fucking immediately if I lost my sense of smell. Like, I just go through my whole day just, like, smelling things. Whether I want to or not. This is if I'm at home or around my own stuff, I have, like, things that smell good. Like incense and lotion and perfume and all this bullshit. Yeah, I would notice so fucking fast. Urchak? Notes of patchouli and craft dinner. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what nihilism would smell like. I'll finish up this conversation.
By a dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident. And he'd just divorced.
I mean, son, with regard to what you were saying there, I mean, I think most people expressing any kind of modern nihilism have not read fucking Nietzsche or Kierkegaard or anybody else, really. I mean, I'm sure a handful of them have, but... Or, you know, there's a good chance that maybe they put into words a lot of what these folks are feeling better than they would put it if you asked them about it, but regardless. I don't think that's necessary.
We
like,
hit it off and
understand all that.
Well, here we are.
To get at what's going on.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
Uh-huh.
I hope I've been useful.
Okay. Let's go.
There's really no point in
all
manipulating
right.
anyone. She'd be only too pleased
yeah,
to
I
tell you
know,
about her
right?
work.
Like, why is this a fucking, like, check at all, really? I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you've studied. Could you tell me about a couple of them?
I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
What's the biggest one?
That would be the giant of Kokonur.
Uh-huh.
The giant lives in the most arid parts of the vast Kokonur Desert in South Samara, casting a strange light across the barren wastes.
What do you mean, strange light?
Mirage or
mirage?
Psychogenous luminance.
Psychogenous? Meaning, like, your brain makes it? What is that word? I've never heard that word. You'd think I would have. Okay, yeah, psychogenic, yes, but not psychogenous. Okay. Yeah, I guess psychogenous luminance is just some luminance that your fucking brain makes. Yeah, how big is it?
No one knows for sure. It is like an awful mountain appearing from below the horizon and expanding to cover almost a third of your field of vision.
The fuck? Is it dangerous?
The towering luminosity of Kokonur is a bad omen in local folklore. Some say it's a fata morgana, others, fate unimaginable.
Oh fuck.
That's what makes it so peculiar. A species surviving at the very limits of scientific law. The giant of Kokonur must be the largest animal the planet can support. There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget. Some say a gravity anomaly below the Kokonur desert might allow the creature to grow to these gargantuan sizes.
Great. This is great shit. You need more. Gravity anomaly. Digging it. Digging this parascientific stuff right here.
It's pretty neat. It's pretty neat. Oh, COVID might get sneakier if it does actually kill my sense of smell. I'd have to be pretty fucking sneaky. For me personally. I'm a very sniffy person. What did Jack say? Most people go through existentialism, denialism, and to pick something to care about. Some go into absurdism by Camus and just try to enjoy themselves. Yeah. Yeah, it's adolescence, midlife crisis. Yeah, it's a lot of that. I would say I go, like, I cycle between all of them. I'm not quite sure exactly where in the cycle I am currently. I think, unfortunately, somewhere between existentialism and nihilism, I need to loop back around to something to care about. What's the tiniest cryptid?
Cryobacter catlensis.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, a unicellular bacterium that was discovered in one of the northernmost points of Kutla on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
The bacterial colony Mijanou found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate.
Oh, fuck.
Certainly from before recorded history.
That's crazy.
Mijanou disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study.
Why?
No doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life.
Okay. Why would you just...
Yes, the bacteria had survived in the ice since times immemorial.
I mean...
It is not hard to see where she could have gotten the idea.
I don't understand. Why would you prolong your life? Being alive is terrible. I intend to live forever too, as a symbol. She was preparing for the end times. She wanted to witness and record the twilight proceedings. Immortal bacteria, immortal geologist, that's too wild. So, yeah, is she immortal?
Yes, and she's quite mad,
Oh
too.
my. Oh boy.
After she treated herself with the bacteria, she stopped aging, but also became increasingly eccentric and irascible, so that even her oldest friends were forced to pull away. We can assume that she has been living somewhere in the wilderness for decades now, all alone except for the Cryobacter catlensis coursing through her bloodstream.
Fuck. Okay, what's the most dangerous one?
Of Jeroma.
Uh-huh. That sounds terrifying.
Oh, yes. None of its victims survived.
Oh my.
Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
That's convenient.
It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and a gangly little thing. Quite scary to look at.
Okay.
A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it. It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
Shit.
Alas, no. And the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom. Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself.
Also
a poetic
convenient.
end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
Alas, always alas, and then it was gone. Isn't that overly convenient?
Yeah, I was just noting that. Seems very convenient that it just disappeared and nothing like it was seen again. I don't want to be a cunt to this lady.
Sure, a perfectly good explanation. It dissolved in its own venom. Go on then. Ask about more gnomes or whatever.
Fuck you, man. Are there any
What an
invisible
interesting
cryptids?
question. And the answer is yes, there are. The Col de Mama d'Aqua, or Thin Whisper of Sound. And that's precisely what it seems to be. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible. It's very afraid of us, which makes it incredibly difficult to track.
Col de Mama d'Aqua can also be translated as a whisper light and low.
Is that gonna impress her?
Yes, that's another translation. They're both quite lovely, aren't they? Although the low part is a little ironic. The Col de Mama d'Aqua makes, or rather is, such a high-pitched sound that other animals, including humans, can't hear it. It could be everywhere all of the time, and we wouldn't know.
Yeah, but how can an animal be a sound?
Many scientists have asked the same question. Some have claimed that it isn't itself a sound, but a tiny corpuscle that emits sound waves. But there's no evidence to support this theory.
What evidence is there of this animal being a sound?
Plenty. It's the evidence that led to its discovery. In the 20s, a group of Areopagi ornithologists, that is, scientists who study birds, were trying out a new recording technology for capturing sounds outside the range of human hearing.
Okay.
When playing back recordings they had made in the foothills of the Ea mountain range, they noticed certain anomalies, patterns that seemed random at first, but on closer examination were consistent with the waveforms of songbirds. The scientists soon discovered they could track and even predict what appeared to be feeding, mating, and migration patterns based on sound waves in a strictly delimited range of ultrasonic frequencies, even higher than those of the highest pitched bat calls.
What is strictly delimited? That sounds kind of like an oxymoron. Like what? Okay, no. To delimit something is the same as to delineate it, I guess. It means to like establish limits. So if it's strictly delimited, it's like strictly within the bounds of a certain range of ultrasonic frequencies. Ultrasonic just means like shit outside of the range of what we can hear, I guess. I don't know if there's actually a definition for that. Let's see. Okay, yeah, that is just what it means. Ultrasound is just above the upper audible limit of human hearing, as Wikipedia puts it. So a lot of animals communicate in what is called ultrasound, but it's just shit humans can't hear on the upper end.
She transforms when speaking about these strange animals into
Yeah.
a confident woman.
It's great.
They realized that they had discovered a new species and called it the Col de Mama d'Aqua, after the Paracanassian name for the voice of God, which is said to be very silent. They
Go on.
grew quite obsessed with these little birds. Even though they couldn't see them, they could distinguish among individual birds and even began to name some of them.
Yeah?
Sequester, Time, Joscan. Those are but some of the Mamadakwa they followed individually.
And why is this so afraid of us?
That is a sad story. A group of university students assisting with the field work in their enthusiasm for the project, and no doubt because they were preoccupied with impressing their professors, nearly drove it to extinction. They tried to communicate with it and had no other means but sound. So they started sending out sound waves at frequencies they thought might match the Mamadakwas. And what happens when a sound wave meets another sound wave of the same frequency, dear?
Don't they cancel each other out?
This lady really should be a teacher. She's really good at the explaining things thing.
I'm pretty sure that's how that works, but...
They cancel each other out.
Yeah. Thank you.
Exactly. And these tests were performed so recklessly that when they happened upon the right frequency, well, they wiped out most of the population.
Oh shit, okay.
Great regret washes over her. A wending cloth.
Damn.
After that, the corpuscle appears to have migrated elsewhere. There have been recordings of anomalies similar to those spotted in Ea, but they've been few and far between. It's impossible to confirm the presence of any stable Mamadakwa population anywhere. What about what?
Alright. I think we've been talking to her for like an hour or some shit.
Of course,
not
dear.
Not quite. I think I already asked her this.
Of course, dear. Is there a particular cryptid that you're interested in learning about?
I guess we've
Of course, dear.
So, I talked to this woman because I wanted to get a pen! Fuck! So I need to interact with the fucking document again?
You take the legal documents out of the envelope.
I already did
the 12
this.
to 40, the youth center cuts into the youth center.
Okay, yeah. I already did that. Okay. Well, shit. Where can I get a damn pen? Maybe I could just buy a pen? Go figure, you need to acquire a pen as soon as Kim leaves to go somewhere else. Now your life falls apart because nobody has a goddamn pen. That's the thing. Like, I don't sit here and pretend that lawful motherfuckers don't make the world go around. Like, I can't imagine the world being run by fucking chaotic cunts like me. No. Not in any meaningful solo project kind of way. Fuck no. I need people like that. Badly. Your life is in shambles without your Boy Scout partner. Tell me about it. and how? I cannot figure out how the hell. How do I get a pen? Can I just go buy a pen? Okay. Huh. Oh, damn. Apparently, when I was talking to her for the first time, I could have gotten a pen from her. Wait, I have a pen. I have a pen. Don't I have a pen? I thought I had a fucking pen. Where's my fucking ledger? Is it in the car? Or wait, no, that's some shit I can interact with, the ledger. Isn't there a pen on the goddamn ledger?
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
I thought I had a pen. Huh. Commercial district, maybe? What is the commercial district? Man. Where is this person? George? Where the fuck is George? I don't know where this person is. Huh. Behind the bookstore with the call box? Oh, okay. Including the bookstore. It's between the two districts you really care about and was largely rendered irrelevant by a local stream crossing service. Wait, what? What the fuck?
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing.
Yeah, I can't do that. Okay, so where is this person? Have I not been here yet? Man. Yeah, I understand he's around his drinking buddies, but where the fuck are they? God damn it. Commercial district streaming. Y'all are both entirely above my head right now. Like, you're making me feel like I'm having a stroke. What the fuck are y'all talking about? Jesus Christ. Okay, I'll just go over here. Did I only get 5 experience from talking to her for goddamn ever? I'm pretty sure I did. What the fuck is this?
Was that? Could it be
Oh,
the
God
Calder
damn
Mama
it.
Dakwa? No, it's probably just your imagination ringing in your... There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring.
If it's ultrasonic, I can't hear it. That is literally what that means.
It's like something tickles your ear. Lena also said that it couldn't be heard by any other animal, including humans. What you're hearing must just be a regular bird.
Yeah.
Honestly, your ear isn't hearing a whole lot. The distant hum of the industrial harbor, the traffic. But, admittedly, there is a high-pitched noise somewhere there too. But then, isn't there always?
I mean...
There it is again. You are about to rediscover a long-lost species. It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come toward you.
You can still sense ultrasonic vibrations even if you can't hear it. That's true.
Keep still. It might perch on your shoulder.
Same with, I guess, wouldn't that be subsonic shit? Like stuff that's below what humans are capable of hearing. I think that's what that's called. Hold very still and hope the bird comes to perch on your shoulder. Move your head towards the sound.
Oh no. The sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there.
Is that infrasound? Is that what it is? That seems more, yeah. Ultrasound, infrasound. But ultrasonic... Is it infrasonic? I don't know.
No. Too late. It's gone. There is no ringing anymore. Just the sound of the streets.
Uh-huh.
Keep your ears peeled, then.
Oh my goodness.
If the species really has migrated to Martinez, you're sure to hear it again.
All right. Or sub-base, depending on school of study. Yeah, I guess that's true. Different folks in different fields have different words for this stuff. I'm mostly only familiar with it from, like, ethology, really. Because a lot of critters are using, like, ultrasonic and infrasonic sounds that are all outside of the range of human hearing, which is actually pretty fucking narrow, all things considered. 7 hours! Fuck. I'm good. I got very distracted. I saw somebody say, like, go ask the drunks, but I don't know where the drunks are. I do not know who they are referring to when they say that. Infrasound can cause mild hallucinations and feelings of paranoia? Shit. Along with carbon monoxide, it's a solid cause of most hauntings. Oh, I see. Interesting. Yeah, because I mean, you're dealing with a physical thing in the air with sound. Like, that's still, like, affecting your, you know, the body meat, even if you can't perceive it as sound. I'm at a loss for what to fucking do with this shit.
Street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
I'm not sure I'd actually talk to him yet.
Everything's cool. The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang!
Whether I'm cool is unimportant. I have police questions for you. Really? You think I'm cool?
You got style. You got personal style.
If you insist.
You know what you like. You like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
Lots of electronic music today uses frequencies that are barely below the normal range of human hearing, but can literally be felt when played from a large sound system. Yeah, for sure. I've experienced what was probably that at shows. Yeah, and to be honest, lots of them might be trying to somatically spook you. That's a good way of putting it. Somatically spook. You can't hear it, you just get, like, feelings of foreboding.
Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions.
Persuade him to give you some money. How? Man, sure.
No need to twist this one up. Just tell him what you want.
What? Oh my god.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
I don't know. It's just the only thing I could come up with in my head. Need to get money somehow.
Money is very important.
Mm-hmm.
You see, I'm an honest entrepreneur. I can't help you if you don't give me a good reason as to why I should.
That's fair.
Sorry, detective.
Alright. I don't think he's gonna help me sign nothing.
The speakers below
are
banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
It's a lot of goddamn money for them shoes. Man. How do I highlight everything? Wasn't that like... No. What fucking button was that? I gotta be careful what buttons I go pressing here. Okay, no. Shit. I know I had a button that did that. Yeah, the wub wub. The wub wub can get you at them there electronic shows. Okay, I can't figure it out. That's fine. That guy's not over here anymore. talked to that guy very recently. I might just have to do a deep fucking looking this up, because I really have no fucking clue. I don't feel like he's gonna help me. Nor that lady. Probably. I don't know. I'm trying to think of, like, who fucking, like... would, like, hate the Union and want to do that shit? I really don't know. I am... most able-bodied men. Alright, I gotta pee too, so I think I'm gonna take a little break here. See if I can't figure out how the hell... Cause, like, I'm burning daylight here. I gotta do this shit before Kim gets back. Otherwise... this is probably gonna piss him off, so... I'll have to figure that out. Okay, I definitely muted that. And it's not muting. Hold on. Okay, if I do it from here, it works. Cool, good. Wait, no. Wrong button. That's the one. Okay. What the hell do I got for you? Oh, more post-rock. I think I am starting to approach the moment where I would like to play things other than post-rock, but that time is not today. I regret to inform you, but it occurred to me I could be playing disco music. That could possibly be within theme here. I think that would be good. Also, French shit. I am a fan of a few French artists that I could play. That would be good too. So, you know, throwing around ideas. It's not just gonna be fucking post-rock the whole time. I'm gonna be playing this for a while. I could probably tolerate that, but I'm not trying to drive away the people who aren't that into post-rock so much. Anyway, alright, I'll be back in a few minutes. Enjoy the music. Hello there. I've returned. How you doing? Yeah, I just learned about that band today. What are they called? 65 Days of Static. I like them a whole lot. And I'm not that, like, learned up on post-rock such that I know of everybody that's been doing shit over the last few years. Really just kind of know about it a little bit. Know that I like it, generally speaking. So I discovered something unfortunate. The person who would be willing to forge signatures on my shit here is in that fishing village that I can't get to until tomorrow, which puts it in the same category as a bunch of this other shit. Again, unfortunately. So, that being said, I think the only thing that I can do on this Tuesday, that I know of anyway, is try and figure out those secret passages in the Whirling in Rags. So that is what I'm going to try and do. "65 Days of Static" is one of the few vinyl records you've owned. I thought you would like them. Shit. That's great. I just, like, independently found them. That they're lovely. Good shit. Yeah, Mono. I've played them a couple times since I started playing all that post-rock. That was one of the first bands that I told Nick I was making like post-rock playlists for this game. And yeah, that was one of the bands he recommended. They're very good. If these trees could talk and rush in circles. I saw If These Trees Could Talk while I was looking for new shit to play. So I'll definitely find some I like from them and give it a go. I didn't see Rush in Circles though. Alright, so I guess we're gonna try and go fuck around. Now I think there's like a perception check. So you said I'm about to get a good amphetamines dealer, right? So I could just go ahead and do this again, I suppose. It's probably gonna hurt. Doesn't that decrease my morale? Oh, I should probably fix that. Wait, it didn't go down, did it? Didn't look like it went down. Eh. Get that. So I don't accidentally use it, although that would be pretty difficult. Wait. Where's my Motorix bonus? What the fuck? What gives? Fuck, I shouldn't have saved. What the hell happened? Why didn't my drugs work? My amphetamines didn't do the classic amphetamine thing. Are you shitting me? What the hell? When's the last time I saved? Oh, man. Was that after I talked to her? I don't remember what I did after that. God damn it. Why didn't my fucking speed work? The fuck? Was that a bug? Sucks. Shit's weak. Like, it's on the can. Like, what the fuck? Shitty. Don't like it. Don't I have some perception shit? No, I'm wearing the one thing that gives me perception. That's right. Alright. Post-metal, that's like its own shit. Seeing Mono live was one of the most surreal experiences you've had at a concert. The crowd was super quiet and respectful of the quiet in between songs. That's fucking neat. Basically no chatter, only cheering or clapping when a song obviously ended. That's pretty cool. This is at Hell at the Masquerade. That's surprising. Yeah, they are a Japanese band. I was kind of wondering if that had anything to do with it, but it's not like... Yeah, you would have thought you were actually in Japan given the crowd. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it wasn't just a bunch of Japanese people at that show, I'm sure. It's just interesting, the kind of like the culture there sort of carried over. That's neat, though. I like when crowds are not shitty. That's good. Like when they're there to just like obviously be into it. It's good. Where I think I have to go in here? There's like a window.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling
Heroic.
window. The hawthorn branches scrape
It's
the
not
glass
time
like
yet.
Fingers.
The fuck you mean it's not time yet? The fuck you mean it's not... I can't even... Huh. Is this just an artificial, like, fuck you, we don't want you to do this yet kind of shit? Like, I can't even save scum this. I'll be trying all night. The hell? It's not time yet. It's not fucking time yet. Jesus. Sorry, I wasn't looking at chat. Hello, Mischief? 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 How you doing? What is neuroethics? I guess, what's the most briefly I've ever described it? It's anything that is at the intersection of morality and neuroscience, basically. So any kind of overlap there, that's neuroethics. It's a lot of shit. It's a whole lot of shit. It's very multidisciplinary, such that it has trouble finding a home in any given sort of parent discipline. But I think it's really important. And good. What's this? Can I pick that up? Let's see. I guess not. Lame. Okay, maybe... I think I also read that that door, that blue one, is actually pretty easy to knock over. Let me put on my knock a shit over clothes. And have I drank recently? Okay, we still got that going. It's not time yet. Cheap shit. But isn't like everything about morality and neuroscience? I mean, yes, if you ask me, but I am most certainly biased.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. It's painted blue. The cobalt blue surface feels rough
I already
to touch.
tried doing all this.
The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
I should maybe correct myself. I don't really think everything has to do with morality, necessarily. But, more often than not, yes on the neuroscience. But again, biased. Very biased. I'm a hammer. You know, I'm looking for nails. That's really just... You ask a neuroscientist what makes the world go round, they're gonna tell you brains. Can I use neuroethics to stop people from using theory of mind on you? I mean, don't you want people to use theory of mind on you? Otherwise, they're gonna be pretty fucking
Old
obnoxious.
cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe.
Hello, Renegade. How you doing?
The door does not budge.
Uh-huh. How am I supposed to fuck with this door? Man, they just everything I try to do, I just can't yet. It's rough. It's rough going over here. Oh, no, I'm not trying to watch no videos. Stop it. Let's see. Okay. Oh. Another wait till Wednesday kind of thing. God damn it, dude. Losing it. Losing my fucking mind. The one at the top is fairly flimsy. What do you mean top? The fuck you mean top? Oh, goodness. Good night, Urchak. Thank you for coming by. What were you? Mischief, yes, but it only gets you to the master-slave dialectic. Huh. I might have to ask you to walk me through that at some point. I feel like I can kind of see the connections, but I'd want to hear you explain it. Every time I've gone to try to talk to my neighbor, she's not been there, or she's not answered, one way or the other. I'm doing okay, Renegade. I summoned the energy to stream. So that's good. I'll go try my neighbor again. Excuse me. I see her on the roof now. I'm pretty sure that's her. But I don't know how to get up there.
The door is closed.
Alright,
This
fuck
door
it.
can only be opened with a key or from the inside. As you hold the metal, you sense the warmth left there by her hand.
Okay. It doesn't really help.
Still nothing.
What's the mysterious door? Is that this one? Twould seem not. What was that? I felt the buzz, but no longer. In the kitchen? I was just fucking with that, the blue one. It didn't do nothing. I can't interact with it. That does mean she left recently if it was warm. Yeah, I can't fuck with the blue door. I don't know what I'm supposed to do to fuck with the blue door. There's not like a check or anything. I think all the checks that I have left here are... Oh wait, I can try this again? Why can I try this again? Wait, can you fucking renew this shit each time you fucking use drugs, basically? I may as well try it again. Fuck, why not? Although I do really want to know. How the fuck my amphetamines didn't amphetamine? What is this nonsense? Alright. We're gonna try this again. And get real fucking authoritative. You ready? What?
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
I don't know. Pretty long, it's drink o'clock.
It's coming back to you. You had your mesolimbic reward pathway worried for you. Not thinking about drinking all that time. It was like you weren't yourself.
I'm literally already drunk, like... it's looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking.
Oh my god, ew.
Have you thought about that?
No.
Get your goddamn rum and lemonade to yourself,
no.
Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
Lick it, like... the idea of doing this, especially, like, in the past few years, it's so horrible. I think I really am, I was committed to playing a junkie, so here we go. Oh, God.
The stain is crusted at first, but after a couple of licks, it starts to melt like a snowflake.
I hate it.
If snowflakes were made of spicy black rum,
no.
Maybe it's your imagination, but there's already some lemonade in it too, and some human beings. It would go well with those cigarettes. That's a great combination.
Did my booze buff literally just fall off? Whatever, I don't fucking need it right now. Oh, it's so fucking gnarly. I cannot. What do I think of this ethical dilemma? Another disco streamer was going to take drugs in-game while their mother was in Twitch chat. I mean, you know, she's showed up there. If my mom somehow, by some fucking miracle, navigated the internet to find this stream, I mean, she would get what she would get. She knows roughly what I'm up to, who I am. Yeah, I guess it depends a lot on who their mom is and what their relationship is with her. Without getting too much into it, my mom would be in no position to judge anything I was doing or even what my character was doing, so... Okay, we're doing this again.
Looks like the circus left him, but the clowns are still here.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot to fucking tell him about that. Wait. Oh, was it just fucking white because I was highlighting it? God damn it. Okay, well I didn't do this yet.
You say? That's mighty curious.
Truly curious. If you hanged him, how did it get there?
There are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads.
Motherfucker, I swear to God.
I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
Oh my God. I'm gonna ask you again, why was this in the victim's head?
He's got it in a real evidence bag and all.
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
I think the hanging was a cover-up for the shooting. That is a thing,
You know
I think.
I think he was shot in the head as a kid, and his brain grew around the bullet.
I suppose I can't disprove
Around
that.
the bullet, man. That's a good one.
They're only pretending to enjoy this. Beneath the act, they don't like you knowing this.
Uh-huh. Did y'all shoot him?
I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night. You guys know me when I'm drunk.
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's drunk. Better hope he stays sober.
Mm-hmm. I meant before he was
Before?
hanged.
After? During? This is getting ridiculous. They told you what happened. Stop wasting your time.
I'll figure this out sooner or later.
Worried in my life, Longing.
I'm sure.
It's not like he blew it wide open, but there's a little crack in there somewhere.
Hey, all right. I get to try it again at least, and it's a little over a coin flip now. Let's go! All right.
This room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco. Does this look familiar?
Where have I seen
You
it
believe
before?
the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men. Sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time.
Uh-huh.
You seen Apricot, old Purdue's daughter? Asks Lieutenant McCoy. Uh-huh, replies Torson, the ass on that
Ugh.
one. McCoy shakes his head in appreciation.
Fucking Christ.
A bit strange the old man named her Apricot. But, I mean, who am I to judge? Wanna hit the kebab joint?
I get it, Titus. You guys are really are the authority around here. You must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
Oh, fuck. I have a beer problem, but not a problem with beer. I also have no idea how to do my job like you. I'm not sure which one of these is worse. And jerking off instead of helping people. I kind of like this one.
Speak for yourself, buddy. I've been running this outfit for 10 years now. You should have seen Martinez before it started. It was like jam rock now.
They didn't see shit, man. Kids getting shot. We had 3 shootings a week. Fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim. Damn, get his ass.
So what? What do you want from me? You took care of that fuck.
Did ya?
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
Okay. I don't feel like he's gonna be open to the suggestion of counseling. Let's just say help.
Titus?
He looks at her.
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
Okay.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her. But you treat her with respect.
Okay.
If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
Yeah, man.
Glacia, I'm on due. She's staying here in the whirling in rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde.
Oh.
That's I'm on due with an O-U.
That's my neighbor. Isn't it? Like the first person I talked to in the game? Well, shit. I think I speculated that it might have been Elizabeth, but I could just as easily see that not being the case. That was just my best guess based on like how tense she was around all of this. Well, shit.
Shit. The girl.
Yeah.
The girl upstairs? That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Oh, it's her! It's definitely her! It's Miss Oranje, disco dancer!
Oh, God! Fuck. Oh, no! I mean... Man... I really should have kept that speed in my hand, huh? Even though it ain't speeding, apparently... This is gonna go poorly for me.
You inexplicably act cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
Christ.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Oh,
Whatever
fuck.
you do not tell him you know her. That would sound
Yeah, I won't. Thank you.
calm, normal. Try to forget this little hiccup.
Oh my god. I mean... I don't really have anything more to ask him. Also, I think I should bail, so...
Remember what I said. Freight
Of course.
train of pain.
Got it. Alright, cool. Good shit. I should save. Like, formally. The necktie is on. Yeah, the necktie has been nothing but a bunch of goddamn problems for me, to be honest. Okay, so I don't need to get another rank in authority if I don't want one. And I really don't want one at the moment. Could do rhetoric, or could do another idea slot. I think that's maybe what I'm gonna do. I couldn't think of anything else I wanted to get, really. Not in particular. I guess, yeah, now I can talk to her like you were saying. Pretty brave doing all this without Kim. I mean, was he gonna help me with that, really? I felt like I was just doing some, like, chimpy bullshit with this giant man. Kim, I'm not sure he was gonna help me too much with that. Other than keeping me from doing anything too goddamn stupid. Alright, yeah, that was just highlighted because I had it highlighted. Again, that should be a different color or something. I can't do this. I don't think I can do this or this anymore either. I'm gonna, like, I've investigated all of these and it would seem I cannot do these things anymore. So, okay, I just gotta wait till it's It's not time yet, you fucking cunts. It's just unbelievable. Okay, rhetoric. There's rhetoric, but yeah, I think I'm gonna get an idea slot. Yep. Alright. Let's pick one. Oh, this fucking rock star. Is that the guy I got the expression from? Actual art degree. Man, I've gotten a lot of shit. I think I said I was gonna do this shit. So let's go. A logic hit kind of sucks, but I don't know if I'll really need that to talk to the lady here necessarily. I don't know. I think I have some things that can boost that. Hold on. What do I have? Okay. I'm not gonna need the fucking pull rank on her. If anything, that would be super fucking weird. So, sure, put these on. There. I'm compensating for my thought detriments. Cool. Apparently, I should put these on. Because I'm not doing myself any fucking good. This goddamn tie. This would maybe be good. What do I have on right now? Yeah, let's do this. God. Looks so fucking silly. Jesus shit, dude. The green hat looks very it's so goddamn ugly. Like, I just kind of gave up. You can't look cool with the fucking hat. It's so bad. Okay. I feel like this is the fucking outfit. We're talking to this lady. That's it. That's what we got. Yeah, I gotta try and find another place to stay. I don't know. I don't remember if I paid my rent today. I do not recall. Yeah, what could possibly go fucking wrong? God.
The door is closed.
Who is it?
Somewhere, not far from here, the lieutenant is preparing her file. Claudia Amandu, he writes. You realize the detective should be here for what comes next. It could prove dangerous to go in alone.
Dangerous? I mean, I just saved. Who is it?
Somewhere, not far from here.
Wait, I can't?
Is preparing her file. Claudia.
God damn it. Are you serious? Bruh, like... I can't have no fun without Kim. God damn it. The Javert de my Valjean. I must have him, apparently. Fuck me, dude. What the hell else is there for me to do? Finally had a fucking lead open up here. Can't do this until it's the proper fucking time, I guess. Can't do this till Wednesday. I have no fucking idea what this. I gotta go to the fishing village for that. And who knows when this becomes a thing. I don't think I can do this without Kim. This guy is probably on the other side of the water as well. And can't talk to this lady without Kim. Okay. I am very close to just like sitting on a bench for an hour and internalizing my thought here. God. Not much to do now. Well, shit. Yeah, I really have no fucking ideas at this juncture. I need to find out if I paid my rent. That's important.
Can I help you?
I guess I hadn't. Yeah, I need a drink. Found my
You're
bill for
already
tonight.
set for the night.
Oh, okay.
Your door is unlocked.
Shit. I guess I did pay him. Damn, then I got a lot of money. That's great.
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
Sorry, bud.
He sounds irritated.
You sound irritated. Why?
Am
All I
I
want's a
wearing
drink.
a little bow tie?
Oh my
Am
goodness.
I wearing a bow tie and doing this?
Okay, do all bartenders
Am I
wear...
smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Because you're not a
That's
bartender?
right. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Hey, cool.
I'm glad we cleared that. Was there any...
Play it calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
I'm an alcohol-operated detective. If you want me to clean up the dead body and solve the case, you need to insert alcohol into my mouth. Oh my fucking god. I'm not gonna hassle him for booze. I don't need to do that. I mean, I am gonna sing karaoke here, but I don't have a song yet.
Absolutely out of the question.
What?
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
God damn it. You followed because of the high proportion of cursing on stream? Appreciate that. Thank you very fucking much. Yeah, I curse a lot. I'm not sure how exactly I started cursing so much. I didn't really do it as, like, a small child. I suppose I started in high school, like most children. But I don't know how I arrived at this point. Or it's just like all the time. I don't know. I really don't. I mean, I could, like, I know how to put the brakes on it if I really want to. It's just when I'm doing this, I seldom want to. Man, I'm just gonna sit on a bench and become a superstar for a little bit, because I am out of fucking ideas. I thought I was gonna get up to all sorts of shit without Kim, and I did basically nothing.
Your feet ache.
Like, seriously.
Time passes. The bright sun blazing overhead is making it difficult to concentrate on deep thoughts.
Okay. Did I not internalize my thought? 5 minutes! You're shitting me. Alright. Well, let's do it again.
You sit on the wind-worn wooden planks of the bench. Your feet ache.
No worries, curses are magic words like jokes. Hey!
The twiddling barely keeps your hands warm against the frigid wind blowing from the coast. After a while, you've had enough.
Alright.
Some kind of superstar.
Yeah!
They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know it would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls.
Oh,
it
God.
would be insane, they say. To all this, you say, fuck off and die, in a cool voice. You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day. In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists, or prime ministers, or prophets. And you're the first one.
Great. Oh no! -1 to logic. The price of self-delusion. Ugh. Ouch. Did I just lose morale? What the fuck, man? When did that even happen? Shit, dude. Okay. Then I got a bunch of raises and learning caps. Okay. Gotcha. Well, I guess I took morale damage from becoming a superstar cop. It would seem. I guess I should maybe keep the shirt on. But, otherwise... I prefer this. Like, this almost works. It still really doesn't, but... you know. Eh. Fucking tie. Logic is for nerds and squares, man. Indeed. What time is it now? Okay, it's damn near 7 o'clock. The fuck am I gonna do for 2 hours? How get out of the fuck? I do not know what the hell I'm gonna do for 2 hours. I might just keep sitting on that fucking bench, dude. I am gonna buy more items. I thought I had to pay rent still. I could read the ledger? Is that of use to me? Sure. Ahem.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
I feel like I don't need to be buying anything that restores 3 yet.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste... Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes... Okay,
there we go.
Here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Alright. Okay. That's probably good for the moment. Could get a raincoat, I guess.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you sell any under the counter, and she ain't gonna be into that.
Frick only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
Yeah, I did already pay my rent, I checked. Alright. I don't think... I don't need any more, I'm good on booze and cigarettes for the moment. 'Twould seem. Man. I'm out of shit to do.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner. Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse. Handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back to January 51. Stamped case files, commit to paper. These are your last couple of months in Revachol, Precinct 41, Jamrock Quarter.
That's it?
The notebook is annual. It says 51 on what remains of its cover. A molten strap of cardboard. Everything prior to this must have belonged to a previous volume. In short, there was more. Judging by the creases on your forehead and the lines on your cheeks, too much more. Going back years, decades even.
How much is that? 2 new cases a week?
A little. You have no idea. This all depends. Does it? It feels like a lot. Or maybe even more than a lot. It feels like too much.
Was there mention of a naming convention
it
here?
appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
What does vespertine mean? Oh. Of, relating to, or occurring in the evening. What a cool word. That might be my favorite new word that I've learned playing Disco Elysium. Vespertine. I like it. Why can't I? Okay, there we go. They're written in capital letters
all
too.
Caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case. Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar Parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Vespertine is an in-game word for noir, I think. Oh, okay.
You don't exactly
I get what you mean.
close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
I think I'm wearing all my logic shit, so let's try it out.
Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, The Next World Mural.
Yeah. And what's HDB
41 is your precinct.
What about HDB?
It's safe to say those are the initials of the officer responsible for the case. Your initials.
Yeah, I saw the Twitch integration for the game. Yeah, the chat can vote on my answers and raise my stats. I mean, I very seldom have more than like a handful of people watching me at any given time, so that would be fun if I had more viewers, certainly. But as it stands, I can't really be fucked to do it. Like, if I want to know what, like, Alex thinks of what I want to do here, I could just ask him.
Harry Dubois, HDB.
Oh.
Still feels like there's something missing from that.
I mean, I thought my name was Tequila Sunset. What gives?
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne. Cause of failure: rent too high.
The rent is too damn high.
The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class." People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the Next World mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Yeah, did we ever find out
The
who
case
came up
files
with
do
it?
not show you finding the author of the design.
Okay.
The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options.
I mean, aren't I just reading about what happened? I mean, it's mostly just weird. I mean, I would say, yeah, wrong, probably. I wouldn't really give a shit. I don't know. Fucking... I mean, it is a bummer. And also wrong. I don't know. It's the way they're phrasing it, like...
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority. And that love truly is possible in the next world for new people. And it is too late for us.
Okay. The middle class are not to be blamed. It's human nature. I like it, but can we wreak havoc on other nations instead? Fuck. All that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class. Why would one want to do that? To what end? I must have voted and possibly even lobbied to remove the thing because I don't believe in that rubbish one bit. I mean, yeah, I don't back any of that.
No one cares what you believe in, man with the smelly toilet ledger. What do you want to tackle next? Or are we done?
Why is my ledger sassing me? The fuck? Alright, what's the unsolvable case?
AKA Leslie and Burke. AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable. You were so drunk, you didn't remember what it was when you signed on. That, or you were high. Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man. And you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration.
That's quite a statement. I guess that would make this game quite unlike Planescape. What can change the nature of a man? It's just one of the most wild questions I've ever been asked in a video game. It's like, here's 20 possible answers and you can make arguments for all of them.
The only way for Leslie to stop displaying his genitals and for Burke to stop attacking things would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability.
Yeah, I've been referencing Planescape a lot since I started playing this because it's the only game I have played that really reminds me of this, and it's really only in a very abstract way, but nonetheless, there's still some strong parallels, for sure. And yeah, it's just funny. I feel like the fucking developers of this game had to have played that game. I don't know. Couldn't we just keep them off the streets?
Think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No. Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition, because that's where the action is. Can you keep yourself off the streets?
Fuck you.
Threatening fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years. It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street, because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
The devs also cited True Detective as one of their influences. Just watch season 1, can confirm. Oh, have they said they were inspired by Planescape here? I just can't imagine they weren't, just because, like, I mean, I've not played a huge fucking catalog of games in my life, but regardless, like, I feel like I would have at least heard about something that was like this. And I'd been hearing about Planescape for long before I actually picked it up. I kind of want to fucking... I wonder if I can fucking find this. I'm trying to get a fucking list of all the goddamn possible answers for this question. I'm gonna find it? I don't think I'm gonna find it. Not easily. I'll have to look at somebody's playthrough of it and pull it up. I'll just leave this open in a tab. Nothing else is like these two games, sadly. Maybe Undertale a little bit. I don't really see a whole lot of Undertale parallels. A little bit. There's some, like, kind of fourth wall breaky video game shit. But, I mean, a lot of games do that. I could maybe understand that comparison a little bit. But to me, this is really, the only thing I could really appropriately compare it to is Planescape. And there's really nothing else. I mean, wasn't Leslie the one who likes to take off his fucking pants?
Good. You're learning.
Okay.
If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger. He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. You're drunk out of your mind on potent Pilsner. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face.
Ooh.
Then you proceed to beat him unconscious with
no.
it.
No.
In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke. He came at us, and at us.
No.
I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore. Can't get out of his apartment, an invalid.
Oh, I crippled a man.
Back on the
Great.
indecent exposure.
Good.
Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved.
Jesus
Which
Christ.
is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end.
Fuck.
Do you want to read another one?
These are great, and they're passing the time real nice. Undertale is cool, not so much in the fourth wall breaking IMO, but in messing with genre expectations. I guess that's kind of what I mean by that. It's subverting expectations to the point of being a fourth wall break, I guess. I'm trying to think of the best example of that in this game so far. There's a ton of examples in Undertale that I can think of just off the top of my head.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape.
Like, one of my favorite things that's ever happened in any video game. Spoilers for Undertale if you were wanting to play that. This is pretty cool shit if you don't know it's coming, so plug your fucking ears for about 10 seconds. When Asgore destroys the mercy button before you start the fight with him, holy shit. Oh, it's so good. It's so fucking good. Fuck. And like, the bullet hell combat and how it's like just modified in different little ways based on the psychology of what is happening in the fight. Also that is fucking great. Like when you're fighting Toriel and your health gets really low and she starts like when she attacks you she like averts her eyes and the little bullets kind of like dodge you because she didn't want to actually fucking kill you. Oh, it's so good. I'm trying to... I'll have to think about, like, a parallel example in this game. It's mostly just, like, you just take damage and morale damage from seemingly, like, random things. It's like they make sense when the game explains it, but it's like, I almost got killed by a chair. You know? That's some shit. Like... Name another game where you could get like killed by just a chair, like an uncomfortable chair. Not like a chair that's like animated like horror movie style and is coming to kill you or whatever, but like it's just a fucking chair. You're just sitting in a chair. You're gonna fucking die. Like just nuts.
That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead.
Sequence killer? Is that the same as a serial
Those
killer?
pages are missing. What next?
Okay.
Don't worry. One day you may still catch the man with the square gun.
I guess. The couch in an unexpected location.
Some assholes brought the
Oh
couch
shit!
outside
Actually, I gotta hurry.
on
Whoa! Hey! Whoa!
in the
Hey!
middle of the street,
Shit!
on the roof.
I'm supposed to meet
on
Kim.
The hillside by the
Did I
motorway.
fuck up?
You know.
I didn't realize it was like skipping forward time like that.
They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
They looked really cool, like a rock band.
As you said here, insufferable rock and roll assholes. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it was. They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it to where they also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual. Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved. No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What next?
Okay, I'll do the hookah bar one later. I'm running late.
In the meanwhile, a bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
I'm not wearing my gloves. I mean, let's try it. No.
Still not what happens.
Fuck.
Fuck this compartment. You should throw it away. Strange. Why does it make you so angry?
Well, I should have put on my gloves, huh? What? Oh, I have a new... No, I don't have any new ones. What do you fucking telling me? Hush. Alright, I gotta go meet Kim. Whoa! Oh, healed health. Okay. Why did I heal health? Alright, sure. Sorry I'm late, Kim. I lost track of time having an existential crisis. Looking... good. I'm gonna assume phone betrayed you there. Looking at a ledger. I'm assuming is maybe what you meant there. Okay, do I have to meet him, like, there? Or what are we doing? After 9. Okay. Well, is Kim back? Like, where's he gonna be at now? Kim will return tomorrow morning. Well then, can I just go myself then? I suppose I will just go alone. Okay. I'm not sure what I should be wearing when I talk to this dude. That'd probably be useful. A little more suggestion. Maybe some fucking composure. What's this give me? A -2 reaction speed? I feel like maybe that's good. Am I wearing Logic shirt? Alright. I'm not sure what I'm talking to this dude about, really. It's -1 health. I mean, I might as well, I guess. Yeah, I know. any other drugs. Let's just go in there like this. Looking sharp. Put together. Truly. I can't quite remember how to get to this dude's place. Ahem. I think I remember being down the hall. This away. Sit on the balcony? Wait, weren't there 2 balconies? This is obviously not it. That's Kuno's dad's house. What do I think will happen? What if I just go in there without Kim? I mean, I'm more liable to make an ass of myself probably, but I think I can handle it. Oop. Okay. I think that's him, isn't it? Howdy.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
I did. The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his cigarette.
His slender figure is backlit by city lights, its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds. It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight.
Good deal.
And his shirt is still unbuttoned.
I assumed I was straight, but maybe not. Who knows? I got your hint. Found the key right under that stone.
Beautiful.
He replies, smiling. As he looks at you, something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
Right? Like... That's what I'm aiming for, yes. Honestly, I'm just trying not to screw anything up. True? I'm not going to make things right. I'm not just going to make things right, I'm going to make them spectacular. I mean, calm down, man. Fuck it.
Beautiful.
He says again. A nearby street lamp casts shadows on his chin, drawing out the slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
Okay. I'm digging the view here.
That's why I chose this place. Martinez is special, isn't it?
Is it Friday tonight? Feels like Friday.
It does feel like the end of the week. Such gentle weather.
I mean, that's a good question. Why would I want to meet your friend?
You do.
Alright. I'll talk to him, but first I want to talk to you. I have so many questions.
But I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
Uh-huh.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark, and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Okay.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad. Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
I mean, I already have a crush on him. That's for sure. I don't care about people leaving me all the time. But I just found you again. Yeah, it's...
Just look at it. It's a beautiful night. Who's going to stay in on a night like this?
I suppose.
He's right. Only losers go to bed early. Time to break out the booze.
Only if you promise that we'll talk again. It's important.
We'll talk. Just not tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Take care, alright?
Thank you. Interview the Sunday friend. Alright. Sounds
and
good.
He's gone again. Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
Mm-hmm. Okay. That went well. Yeah? Sure. Okay. Why can't I fucking move? Okay. Where's your fucking friend? Oh, why didn't that... Okay. Who is this person's Sunday friend? And why are they at your place on a Tuesday? Oh my. A quarterly business magazine. Expensive men's perfume lingers in the air. An old photo of the same apartment, dated year 01. Buckets of paint on a layer of old newspapers. What is this? What is this? Oh my goodness! Party Dragon's silk robe. Fucking wonderful. Excellent. Oh my goodness. Sumerian conical hat. Okay. Cool. Dishes soaked up in a pot. Flyers for underground parties. Dates for open lectures at a local university. An exquisite canopy bed made of metal. Interview the Sunday friend. Doing it. Insensitive bachelor party vibes. I mean, I wasn't gonna say anything, but in combination with this... What am I currently wearing? What is this? Oh my goodness. Hoo-wee! That is a look. That is a look. My goodness. Wow. What was I wearing? I feel like I would rather have this. +1 drama, become the dragon. This, like, how he just got it hanging off of one side and just, oh my god. It just looks like he fell in a pile of, like, different people's laundry all thrown together and just fucking... It's great. It's looking good. Looking real good. Who needs coffee when you have dragon energy? Fuck. I do not know what to wear talking to this person. I do not know. I gotta keep this on just to fucking... Alright. Let's go back to what I was wearing. Holy shit, man. Fucking A. Alright, here we go.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
You shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting. For some reason, you feel this man is your superior.
Oh.
Superior, but he's not in the command chain.
Okay.
His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
I should have rolled up in there with the fucking mesh top and dragon robe.
My name is Charles Villebois, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur la Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
This is a little...
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot. Yes, make it clear you're the one setting the terms here.
Where did you get this beautiful silk robe from? The hat isn't black, is it? I thought it was like straw. I mean... I do think the robe is great.
Oh, we got it from an atelier in the East Delta Commerce Center. Personally, I think it's a little culturally insensitive, but the material is great. Sadly,
I mean, the robe in isolation is fine. It's the robe in combination with the hat where it becomes questionable. The hat, I really don't know how you would make that work in almost any circumstances as a person who is not somehow, I guess, entitled to wear such a hat. I just don't know how that could go well. But the dragon robe seems fine. I don't really understand why that's necessarily a problem so much. It just looked like a regular ass
really all I can tell you about
robe with the dragon on it. Okay.
That didn't work at all.
It would seem. Yeah, can you tell me about your friend?
My friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
And what's
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue. That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
And what is EPIS?
EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success.
Yeah.
Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see.
That'd be fine by me, honestly.
Sweet standardization. The backbone of rationality and commerce.
I don't like our not metric shit. What is it even called? I don't know what fuckery America does. What that's called.
It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the Moral Intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
Okay, but like, what does this stand for?
Why, it stands for progress and stability, like the Moral Intern as a whole.
The letters, you smartass.
It's been such a wild, extraordinary success thus far. We are
you don't even hear the words I'm saying, do you?
A supranational political alliance.
Okay,
the
okay,
United
honey.
States of Occident.
Is it going to be like this
You
place
mean
here?
No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
The robe is culturally insensitive. The hat is just optically insensitive. Wait, what do you mean? Is the robe culturally insensitive? Can you just not have a silk robe with a dragon on it? I feel like that, like, you have to put that into a context where it's maybe a bad idea before it's, like, necessarily questionable. Like, I don't really see the problem with the robe in isolation. Is Revachol going to be part of
It's one day
EPIS?
going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
Okay.
Except that candidate members never become full members, do they?
Mm-hmm. That's what the Sunday friend said it was? Culturally insensitive? Oh, yeah, I still don't get it. I don't know. Like, I would not, if I saw just any given person wearing a silk robe with a dragon on it, I would make maybe a number of assumptions about them, but one of them would not be that this person was, like, somehow xenophobic or otherwise bigoted in any kind of way. I would just assume they were kind of maybe a bit extra, maybe a little eccentric, in a way that could be really cool, could be really not cool. I don't know. It's a statement, but it's not necessarily a bad one. That's my stance on silk dragon robes. You could...
No. Candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation.
Mm-hmm. Like, I think most people would benefit from owning some kind of silk robe, and if you want to put a dragon on it, more power to you. I don't see a problem with that, really. Dragons might have a particular higher rates of occurrence in some cultures than other cultures, but a lot of cultures got fucking dragons somewhere in their shit, like, I don't think it's necessarily a problem. Good night, Renegade. Thanks for coming by.
But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
I think this game takes place on Earth 2, as Abigail Thorne describes it. That's a good way of thinking about it, yeah? Seriously, man. What is Earth 2? I don't even know how to, like, I can't fucking summarize this for you. Alex, could you link that video in chat? You could just watch it later. It's a long one, most assuredly. It's a philosophy tube, as a YouTube channel. Abigail Thorne runs it. I can't remember, what fucking video was it? Now I can't remember. I feel like she was doing this shit in, like, a car, or, like, doing mechanics shit. Like, I would know, like, aesthetically which video it was just by looking, but not which... honestly, that doesn't speak to, like, her inability to fuck... Like, when I hear philosophy, it all kind of runs together to the point where I can't really distinguish different topics. But I mean, philosophy does that on purpose. They like fucking how everything connects and how you can connect any topic to any other topic and go on a tangent and it's all still, like, correct. You know what I mean? Social constructs. There you go. Yeah, how did y'all become friends?
How did any of us become friends?
I mean, I don't know.
Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola. Oil platforms ablaze in the night. Civil wars lasting for years. Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
No one becomes friends that way. I mean,
it's how millions of people end up where they are.
It's true.
Meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here, and my friend too.
I've definitely met a number of friends in what could be considered extreme negative circumstances. And some of them are, some of the closest people I have to me. You still haven't told me who he is.
Who?
This motherfucker. Your bro, the guy on the balcony.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts.
Is this motherfucker a politician? You are a lot, like...
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
Is Earth 2 the world of social constructs? No, I think the point was this Earth and Earth 2 are both based on social constructs. It's just when you modify them in ways that you don't even like think about could be modified, you get completely different worldviews and societies, and yeah. It's been a while since I've watched that. I would have to do so again. But just given what I remember about it, that's a good comparison, I think. So, all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts?
In the study of the fine arts, yes.
Okay, yeah, which
She's
fucking
a truly
arts?
free spirit. She likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
Sure. What are you doing in his apartment by
I'm
yourself?
just enjoying the view.
Uh-huh. Isn't it rude for your friend to leave you alone like this? Yeah, what view? It's dark outside.
A baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
Someone's baby is crying.
No, listen.
He says again, looking outside.
The Insulindian Bay.
What about it?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
He knocks on the balcony door, his face mirrored in the darkened glass. Yeah, I was asking about
My
your
friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
A busy bee? What an odd choice of words.
Uh-huh.
I'm all ears, officer.
It's Earth plus one more arbitrary social distinction. Yeah, again, it's been a long while since I've watched that. I've really not watched it since it first came out, whenever that was, so. I'm gonna open it in a new tab and watch it again, though. No, stop. I know it's gonna start playing. I think people, just before I continue with this here, I think people get put off when you point out that, like, your world is basically entirely put together by social constructs, just because in the abstract that's true of basically fucking anything. I'm trying to remember, like, John Haidt said something about this once in the middle of a talk. I don't remember which one, but he was like technically the sun is a social construct. We have this name that we've given it and all of these, like, perceptions that we've formed about it, yada yada, but at the end of the day, that motherfucker can still give you a sunburn and cancer and also be, like, pleasant and pretty and, like, all of these things sort of objectively without the need for humans to be forming opinions about it and shit. So, you know, yeah, some things are more social construct-y than others. And I recall that video being good at sort of getting at that point. It's kind of like a spectrum of shit. Like the extent to which something is a social construct or not. And it's not always useful to point out that something is a social construct. Also that. But philosophy people love doing this shit. So it's hard to bore or offend them by pointing out that something is a social construct. But regardless, it's not always useful. And what's an official like you doing in Martin Maze?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled.
Right, the idea that some things are social constructs and others aren't is a social construct. Yes, exactly. So yeah, you see how just complicated this gets. It's just, like, break down that word. Social construct. You mean a thing that we, like, agreed collectively is generally true and real. I mean, that's just a byproduct of being a social critter, particularly an ultra social critter like a human. That's just a very basic reality of your world. It seems almost redundant and silly to point it out all the time, unless you have to, or it comes up if it's relevant,
The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Mm-hmm. Okay, but what are you doing rather here in this apartment? You're some kind of bureaucrat?
Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability.
Okay.
Wait, there isn't actually an Institute of Price Stability, is there? Or maybe there is. God, it's impossible to understand whether someone from the moral intern is joking or not.
I'm not quite sure I know what the moral intern is. And what is this international community?
La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition.
Okay, I've heard
of
that.
In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution. Your employer, technically speaking, the governing authority of Revachol.
Uh-huh.
The RCM is but one part of this provisional administration.
I bet ideas say to each other that humans are just biological constructs. Yeah, it's all just kind of a matter of perspective, isn't it? That doesn't tell me
It's
anything.
the central goal of any sound monetary policy.
Okay.
Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment.
Okay.
Which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Oh, the all-important social stabilité. How does this benefit
Take your
us
daily
exactly?
bread, for example. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive.
Uh-huh.
Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce.
Right.
That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
2% of what? I feel like I know the answer to that.
No.
That's
too
not...
below is also bad.
It's 2% of fucking...
But close to 2%.
Like, how much... I don't...
The coalition
this guy's
believes
just
in the
dodging my
importance of
shit.
informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles.
Uh-huh.
Would you like an information report?
Transparency is one of our principles, while this motherfucker just, like, does not answer any of my questions. Yeah, give me a
sound monetary
leaflet.
policy is essential for
cunt.
addressing uncertainty. But I don't have my leaflets
he
on me.
identifies as a
That's
moralist.
too bad.
I cut him off.
You can always call our information line.
Mm-hmm.
Making information available is part of the Moral Intern's commitment to transparency.
What is the moral intern?
It's the International Organization for Moralists.
Mm-hmm.
Hence, Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the coalition.
Mind baby.
But of course.
I kind of... Whoa, fuck. I kind of hate the term mind baby, and I don't know why. Are you a moralist? Am I would seem to not be, according to my stats.
Because
yeah, but
moralists believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values.
Uh-huh. That seems... right. So 2% inflation basically means $1, or real in this case, has 2% less purchasing power than the previous year. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, but what is a normal, stable world exactly?
The Occident is part of the normal world. Oranje, Sur-la-Clé.
Okay.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
What about the rest of Revachol? Is it part of the normal
Revachol
world?
is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy.
Uh-huh. Fucking... Is Kim a moralist? I don't think he is. I mean, maybe a sort of moralist, but I don't know.
But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here.
More so than me, certainly. I don't think I'm a moralist. Moralism sounds incredibly boring. I want more action. I mean, that's the character I'm playing here. Democracy is a meaningless sham as long as the working class is under the boot heel of capital. That is a take. One that I don't necessarily disagree with, but I don't think it's the best thing to say here. It's like every time I'm talking to people, I'm choosing option D, none of the above. Is that moralism? Yeah, dumb guy shit.
Peace is boring? What about prosperity?
No, prosperity sounds like a lot of fun. Yeah, that shit sounds like a snooze fest. I don't know, prosperity sounds cool.
And we as an international community should strive to bring this prosperity to every kid on every isla.
The smile he gives you is straight off a campaign poster.
Yeah, he's got politician vibes for days.
To appeal to the most gullible swathe of the electorate.
The kind of smile focus group tested to appeal to the most gullible swath of the electorate. That's fuck. It's vicious.
Now, enough of this delightful political interview. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Jesus. What's sur la
What's there
clé?
to say? Sur la Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index.
I don't like that.
It's known as the executive heart of EPIS. Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
Darling? That can't be an official designation.
Yeah, what makes Revachol sur la clé? Now, I don't understand why that F is silent. If this is French, you should be saying that F. That F, I'm having a hard time thinking of any silent Fs in French. Especially if it's just like dangling on the end of the world like that. Maybe that's just how they say it in this universe.
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur la Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
I mean, maybe you would have to have an accent over the E to say the F? I don't really know. But if I just saw that in the wild and were asked to pronounce it, I would say it's sur la clef. But I don't know. I really don't.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sur la Clé's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
Oranje is an exemplary nation who, as a core member of EPIS, contributes 28% of our annual budget. Next to Sur la Clé, Oranje is probably the most prominent member of the international community.
Which one of them
as
is
founding
more
members,
EPIS?
they are both very EPIS.
Okay.
Oranje carries a lot of political weight, while Sur la Clé takes care of the business side of things. Sur la Clé hosts the headquarters of the major EPIS institutions. Oranje's economy is one of the most advanced in the world. It has successfully transitioned from heavy industry to advanced services and generally acts as an engine for sustainable change in the international community.
But that didn't tell you anything about Oranje.
No, he ain't telling me shit. He is giving me the runaround thoroughly. Can't you just talk like a normal person? About Oranje. Just tell me what it's like there.
It's very urban and very well organized. Their streets are clean, their horse cars run on time, the people are polite and efficient. Like I said, they are an example for less emerged nations to follow.
I don't like the way he talks at all. Like, everything about it bothers me. Yeah, what are you doing here?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the Coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
All right.
Whatever you wish, officer.
You actually witnessed
I'm sorry
the
to
lynching?
say I did, officer.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, start from the beginning.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
Meaning it was terrifying, I'm assuming?
No. I mean, it was so strange. I could barely believe what was happening.
Okay.
I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Yeah, who were they?
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez. Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities.
Poor people in their language.
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
Yeah?
Sound familiar?
Yeah.
That matches the prints you observed at the scene.
Did any of them look like drummers?
That's a giant you're describing. No.
I mean,
they were all
didn't we
quite
determine that it was probably the heavy
As far
guy
as I can
carrying the body? Did any of them look like... What does a drummer look like, for fuck's sake? I would say there are maybe ways that drummers act, but I could not pick a drummer out just by looking at them.
I went back inside.
Maybe rhythm section people generally, but like, I don't think anybody could just like, by eye, tell a fucking bass player from a drummer. You know, overall, consistently.
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
They look dramalicious. I would say the more dramatic people are like the lead vocalist types, lead guitar types. But like rhythm section people don't tend to be real high on the drama. If there's anything dramatic about them, it's maybe like 1 or 2 features that they take a lot of pride in. But otherwise, they're not really, you know, they're happy being like a supporting player in a larger thing. That kind of says something about a person. They don't really want to be like the center of attention. They're trying to like, you know, do shit at the foundations and in the background to make everything go well. That doesn't speak to like a fucking high drama attention whore kind of person for the most part. Granted, drummers in particular, that shit is very loud. So I definitely known a number of drummers who were just kind of obnoxious generally, but I still wouldn't describe them as like hugely attention seeking. Strong forearms. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. There you go. Especially in relation to the strength of the rest of their arms. Do drummer arms, are they like big forearms and tiny little biceps and triceps? Sorry, I don't want to get too fucking distracted here. Were they men, women? Okay.
But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
I mean, I don't know why he's not gonna know.
I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Aeropagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
Okay, what
well,
happened next?
That's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
You're just making a pun on drama/drummer. Oh shit. But you appreciate the tangent. You're welcome. Known a number of musicians in my life, for better and worse. And what do you mean nothing happened?
Eventually,
They lynched a
their
dude.
shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
Yeah, why didn't you
You're
call
right,
the fucking
of course.
police?
That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances.
Uh-huh.
I was simply in shock.
Okay.
I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
Can you at least tell me when
All
it
I
happened?
can say is that it was late.
You didn't check
My
your
watch.
watch?
Yes, now I remember. It was 30 minutes past midnight. Give up.
He looks at his watch as though noticing it for the first time. So let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did
No,
you?
I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
Well, that was a waste of time. Those are all my questions.
Of course. Anything I can do to assist the RC.
What a fucking boondoggle. My goodness. Why did, like... Okay.
A moment, officer.
Sure.
Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
The fuck you mean by that?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militia. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
Right.
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around in underprivileged young men's apartments in the middle of the night.
Yeah, dude, like... I'm not going anywhere. I just want to take a look about this apartment.
Go ahead. It's a beautiful space. Let me know if you have any further questions.
Why did he stop me like that? Alright. Oh, did I get a level? Hey, just barely. Alright, cool. I might want to save that, honestly. Because... I could get another slot, I suppose. I don't know. I just want to be able to, like, throw a point into some shit if I want to. I hate that there's no downsides to the knowing all about fucking racism. I mean, I guess it doesn't say, like, you're racist now. It's just kind of like you learned all about how extremely racist people think, which doesn't necessarily make you racist. If anything, it can do the opposite, probably. Like, I definitely feel like I am less racist since learning more about how racism works in people who are definitely super racist. Like, because when you look at people who are super duper bigoted in any one way or another, you get like a really just distilled, enhanced, amplified, loud version of what you get in like most people who don't consider themselves racist. You get like just, you know, saying the quiet parts out loud kind of racism, and like studying that enables you to see the more subtle shit, which is a lot of what we're dealing with in, you know, multicultural places like America. It's just, it's not so on the nose all the time, to the point where if you don't know what to look for, you might think it's not there. But if you're not the sort of person that has to deal with racism on a daily basis, it's real easy to fucking think. Just reading Mein Kampf once doesn't make you racist. No, probably not. Would I consider any ideas too dangerous to know? No. Not really. 'Cause, like... no. No. I mean, there's plenty of ideas that just, like, suck and don't have legs. And they would be dangerous if they had the ability to, like, catch on in a significant population of people. But they don't, so it's whatever. You know? No, I wouldn't say there's any ideas too dangerous to know. I'm, like... Ideas are separate from the facts, you know? So, like... It's... I mean, I guess, yeah, there's dangerous ideas in the world, but not any that are so dangerous that you simply can't be introduced to them, lest you fucking fall prey to their bullshit. I don't really think there's any singular idea or ideas like that. I don't know. I'm making sense to myself, but... Yeah, it's the subsequent reads of Mein Kampf that make you question what kind of person you really are. Or other people, also. Was it Monty Python who had a sketch about a joke so funny that anyone who hears it dies from laughter? I don't know. I was not a huge Monty Python buff. I just watched a few things here and there. And I was a fan in middle school especially. Like the peak of my, you know, LOL random holding up a spork kind of humor in myself. Which I eventually kind of looped back around to, but now I'm calling it absurdism, so it's classy. I think I'm gonna hang on to my level. Because I'm gonna get over that fishing village and I'm gonna, like, immediately run into some shit that's gonna make me wish that I fucking, like, held on to that probably. So I'm just gonna not. It's not like I have anything else to do tonight anyway. I should probably just go to sleep. This fucking Sunday friend. You're a piece of shit, my guy. God. There's a similar sketch from The Whitest Kids You Know. About oh no, The Bucket of Truth. I think that's... I thought that was an Upright Citizens Brigade thing. I love The Bucket of Truth. I don't reference it enough, frankly. Well, it's really hard to find the full sketch on the internet, so if I'm trying to, like, explain it to people... It's really hard to do, really, but basically the premise is there's this, like, I think it starts out as like a cop drama thing, like this detective is sent to investigate this bucket of truth. And the thing with the bucket of truth is it's exactly what it sounds like. It's a bucket, and you stick your head into it, and in that moment you are exposed to and overwhelmed with all of the universe's truths all at once, and usually when someone dunks their head into the bucket of truth, they immediately go mad, and they emerge screaming, and they run into the street, and they keep screaming. So, I mean, it's some old shit, and like I said, it's really hard for me to find it anywhere. That happens to be, like, one of my favorite fucking comedy sketches of all time, is the bucket of truth. Oh, so a DM teacher? I can't speak to that personally. There might be other people around that could, but not me. Yeah, it's an Upright Citizens Brigade thing, the Bucket of Truth. Yeah, if you could find that shit, it's got Amy Poehler in it, playing a fucking Girl Scout, I think? If I'm not mistaken. A couple of other folks, and yeah. I love me the Bucket of Truth. As generally speaking, the most capable I am of harming another person is just giving them swirlies in the Bucket of Truth. It's not always a good or polite thing to do. Do I need to speak to you again?
Of course. I'm glad I could help.
Man, I don't... Okay. Alright. There's something like this in Hitchhiker's Guide. More like the bucket of truth than the joke that kills people. I'm happy to encounter bucket of truth-like things in any fiction. Also, do you still have that shits on audiobook? I really like, the thing is, this would have been much more useful to me when I was driving to GSU all the time. I really don't commute much anymore, which, thank goodness, I really didn't care for that shit at all. But I have CD players. I have one in the living room, actually. There's one in the fucking hookah lounge. It's an old stereo. It's got an aux cable so I can hook up like modern shit to it, but it is also a CD player. I could just put that shit on out there while I'm doing whatever. Put on my other jacket. This oh, fuck. I feel like as I get more ridiculous and delusional, I have to start looking the part. So, let's see. My pants are... No, I put on different pants. That's right. Here, let's do that. God ass. For fuck's sake. Oh, fuck. I mean... This is what I want to be wearing when I greet Kim. This here. Insensitive bachelor party vibes. He called this a black hat. It is not black. And no part of it. Okay. I got a lot of electrochemistry and a lot of drama. Sounds perfect. Let's a normal day for a normal guy. Okay. Yeah, this is the outfit. This is the outfit. Looking good. Debonair. All right. I think I'm going to fuck off. Like within the game. I think I'm going to go to sleep. I cannot think of anything else to do. I've truly exhausted my Tuesday. Very happy to have accomplished what I did, but I would like to get Kim back and head over to this fucking fishing village. It's called the Total Perspective Vortex. Oh, in Hitchhiker's Guide? I think I've heard about this. And what'd you say here? I think the idea of evolution can be like that bucket for deeply religious people. Yeah? Generally speaking, it's very hard to give people swirlies in the bucket of truth. One must usually voluntarily submerge one's head in the bucket of truth, unless you're sort of put into a particular set of emotional and psychological circumstances where you are susceptible to being given a swirly in the bucket of truth. See, that's the skill right there. That's setting people up such that they must accept having their head dunked in the bucket of truth. Just making good and sure there's nothing else I could do here today. I can't talk to her without Kim. That guy's across the fucking river or canal or whatever the fuck. This is a later thing. This is in the shipping village. This is a who the fuck knows. It's probably some plot shit, I have to imagine. And this is also in the fishing village. This shit, I'll know back on that tomorrow. And I think we are straight. These are all things I can't do right now. I'm not even bothering with this because it has such a fucking... I mean, I suppose there is a 3% chance I'll get it, but no. Alright. Let's go to sleep. You do have them, but you need to find your actual CDs. They're somewhere around here. You haven't unpacked it properly yet. Okay, gotcha. Just let me know when you find them. I'll be happy to borrow them for a little bit. It seems very near and dear to your heart, and I would like to get in on that. The total perspective vortex was developed as a means of showing people the truth behind the creation and true nature of the universe. Yeah, that sounds scary. So what happens when you go into that thing? But eventually became a torture chamber as it drove anyone who saw the true nature of the universe absolutely mad. Okay, yeah, that's very much some bucket of truth shit. Like, to the point where I would be surprised if, when did Hitchhiker's Guide come out? Wasn't that like some 80s shit? And then Upright Citizens Brigade was some 90s shit. But I don't know when Hitchhiker's Guide came out, really.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. You see your face, such as it is without the expression. It's just hairy.
Man, I don't know, I think the expression with my current outfit might have been too much. It came out in 1978? Okay, I was close, I guess. Almost 80s. I'm not sure why I even knew that. Did I save already? I'm pretty sure I did. It's fine. Better to save too much than not enough. If you manage to inject a few grad-level math courses into an uneducated person's mind, you'll get close. Yeah. Like, as a biology person that tended to focus on really zoomed out shit, I only have this kind of abstract notion of how the universe is governed by math, but at the end of the day, I get that that's pretty much what we're dealing with. It's just when you're examining, like, behavior, you know, you can throw math at that, sure, but, like, it's so far removed from just the predictable consequences of different electrical charges bumping into each other that it's just fucking... Why would I be concerned about that? It's just not something that's useful to a person who's that, like, macro with it. It's just something to be aware of, you know, so it doesn't ever escape your thinking in one way or another.
From the broken window, and not too inviting, but it's yours. You've earned it.
All right, let's do it.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself.
I think I said this last time I heard the limbic system, but this person voicing the limbic system is having the time of their life, and I can, like, feel it. It's great.
You're not cooperating, brother man. It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
And there's a lot of it, ever present in your organs. It's like every one of them has their own nasty song to sing. Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
I've been there, certainly. Cell molecular biology and immune system shit are also mind-blowing. Yeah, for sure. I did have to learn about a lot of that just in my general like biology and neuroscience education, but it's just not where I specialized research-wise. But often when you're reading about biology shit, it can very suddenly zoom in and out, and you're kind of just, as a scientist studying this shit, you're expected to have at least a working knowledge of everything from like shit on the atomic level all the way up to behavior and ecosystems and shit like that. I mean, that's where expertise comes in. You're obviously not as adept at talking about the micro shit as you are about the macro shit if you're more of a macro shit researcher, but regardless, you are expected to be fluent across that whole spectrum of biology. That could be difficult. It's like a whole other like language in the world that you're learning about. It takes a very long time. And a lot of fucking jargon and just... I think I said this when I was doing my first drug stream, which I know I need to do the second one. I'm working on it. I swear. Biology is some shit that, like, you can explain what's going on with something in maybe, like, a sentence if you know all of the fucking biology words that someone's about to shove in there, or you can explain it in regular person language and it'll take you 3 paragraphs. So, like, a lot of biology and really any specialization is just learning how to distill very complex things into few words, and then you understand the, like, compacted little... There's probably a better way to put this, but I think you get it. It's all the system's fault. The system failed me. This body's worthless anyway. No one does anything nice to it.
And why might that be the case? What lava lights on such a bloated corpse to be?
These are my just desserts. I will endure this pain with dignity. Where's that blessed nothingness? That sweet oblivion. I'm an artist, and liver damage is my art. I think I need medical attention. I like the drama of this answer.
There's no dignity here. Only reflections of your body mass. Flashes of the day. You keep coming back to yourself in the mirror. But why? To admire all your accomplishments? You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people, really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
Just get me out of here then, back to the other place. I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them. Human beings will always betray you. I mean, on the whole, I suppose, but individually, not always.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
He's just all gravel.
At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours, running in the space between their ears, full of secrets. People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
What did you say in chat here? I'm now reading popular biology books because sci-fi is too boring. I wouldn't say I think that of sci-fi. I don't generally find it boring. I do prefer fantasy settings, but there's a lot of reasons for that. But I don't hate sci-fi. I do find it, like, it's very immersion breaking for me when some sci-fi does some just, like, blatantly biologically impossible shit and makes just absolutely no attempt to even, like, hand wave at it with some, like, Magitech horse shit. Like, I'm very easy to please. Like, fucking Mass Effect, for example. They basically just, like, invented an element that doesn't exist and kind of used it to explain a whole bunch of shit. And, like, you know what? I'm fine with that. You do that, you mix it in with what I understand to be a general, you know, fucking... Like, you seem to understand biology enough to know that you needed this thing. And you can explain shit going on around it in a good amount of depth, and shit that doesn't involve that in a good amount of depth. That's good. That's good by me. You can make shit up, and I'm fine with that. But just, like, there needs to be an attempt, for fuck's sake.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Mm-hmm.
Put on your prettiest face for the masses.
Or even the Asari mating process, talking about biology in that game. Yeah, seriously, just like, if it's impossible, I can get over that. Just make an attempt. Can I move? Why am I so sore? Am I just in withdrawals from some shit? From various sorts of shit? Probably. I can only assume. The only kind of withdrawals that would make you fucking just, like, sore and pained all over like that are fucking, like, opiate withdrawals that I know of anyway. And that's, like, the one thing that's not really in this game. I don't think you can get high off of fucking, what is it, Nosifed or whatever? It would seem not. This fucking robe, dude. Like, hold on. I don't, like, maybe, is it the belt? I don't know. I don't feel like there's anything inherently wrong with that. Really? Again, it would depend on context. Like, would you see this person walking down the street and think that man clearly is harboring anti-Asian sentiments? I would not. I would not. I would think he was just a very bizarre person trying to make a very bold fashion statement. And frankly, being unable to gauge whether or not he was successful in making it, because I have no idea what this is trying to say. Holy fucking shit, dude. Just looks like, yeah, he looks like a dumpster diver. Yeah, no, seriously, he looks like he fell in, like, if you dumped an entire laundromat in an extremely just, like, fucking hodgepodge neighborhood where all sorts of people congregated, and you threw all of their laundry into a big pile and you dropped a man into it. That is what I look like. This stream is fun, but you need to turn in. I don't blame you. It's fucking 3:18 in the morning where I am. I can understand needing to sleep. Well, it's good having you here. I hope you come back. You were nice. And interesting. It's rare that we get like both at the same time. So yeah, show up more. It'll be great. Try to catch the next day. Alright. I tend to stream at least once a week, sometimes twice, usually around this time. I need to start streaming earlier. I've been getting very, very haphazard with how late I've been starting, and I need to stop doing that shit. This game's a good filter of people. I bet, yeah, actually. I could see people who were maybe not my cup of tea, either getting like impatient with it or just kind of not getting why it's great. I definitely understand at this point why I had so many people telling me I needed to play it. It's great. I'm enjoying it a lot. It's hard for me to not just keep playing it, but this is not the sort of game where you could just like Fallout, for example. There was plenty of shit that I could do in Fallout, like fuck around wise, that was not gonna be like a huge problem if y'all missed it. But in this game, I seriously can't predict at all what's gonna happen when and when something interesting is going to transpire.
Yes?
Oh, I need to put a skill in logic to do this. Gotcha. Tell me about the case again.
What do you want to know?
I mean, I know what I need to know about that. Okay. So you're just gonna follow me? Are these cops?
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
Planescape was kind of a fucking trigger, or rather a fucking, biggest asshole magnet for this chat. Where did I even see the word trigger? I didn't. I don't know. Maybe I saw the 2 G's to get, I don't know, man. I definitely worked today. Got up fairly early after not sleeping a lot. Nameless One still has Chosen One vibes, maybe. Honestly, I think the thing with Planescape is that, it was attracting probably an older audience. Like, younger, you know, obnoxious 13-year-old boy kind of fucking gamers that just tend to get on my nerves, that, you know, end up getting banned pretty quickly. They're not really inclined to go try and find a Planescape stream, but, like, some, like, bitter, weird Gen Xer who remembers playing this shit when he was younger, who didn't have none of this feminism whatnot, and like, God, yeah, we got some real weirdos. That's my best guess as to why I was attracting shitbags during that particular playthrough. Note to self, don't get old. I mean, it's just it's a generational thing. It's a lot of like Gen Xers in particular who think they're, you know, they've graduated to wokeness just because they grew up and lived their early adulthood in what they perceived to be a fairly low bigotry fucking society and shit, and they don't want to recognize that there's stuff there they maybe didn't notice because they weren't inclined to see it, because they weren't part of particular populations, because they didn't live in certain places, because they didn't experience certain things. And like, yeah, I've met a lot of fucking like cocky Gen Xers that think they don't need to learn nothing about social progress, and they're fine, god damn it. But I don't want to rant about that. It'll very quickly turn into a subtweet about a particular person, so really I'm gonna not
to talk to you right now.
Okay. This is somebody who clearly remembers me that I do not remember.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
Okay. I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Okay. Yeah, why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people. I'm a deeply flawed individual, but I bring joy to the world. This is such a...
Do you now?
Just shithead thing to say, depending on what I did. She asks, narrowing her eyes. After a moment, she shakes her head.
Something changes in her. It's pity. Pity comes over her.
I mean,
okay,
look
fine.
at me.
Let's talk. What did you want?
It's kind of shitty to just describe this woman as horse-faced. Like that, from that picture, I'm not really getting it.
What does one talk about with a fellow officer?
So you're the police, right? Cool, so am I. So what precinct are you from?
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
Okay.
You're getting an intellectually unsatisfying vibe from this conversation. Maybe you're doing something wrong.
Okay. Like, what is going on here?
You look like shit.
Your ruffled face reflects in the man's
And
sunglasses.
I don't mean that as a metaphor.
It's... Thank you. I know it's intentional.
Like undercover?
Yeah, sure, man.
Well, as far as disguises go,
I love this
is one
robe
of the best I've seen.
so
I mean,
much.
I could swear you're an actual bum.
I look fantastic. You
come on,
fucking
Jean.
dweeb.
It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What do you want?
Okay, so this guy is cool. He stands there like a statue, an angry statue, and he does not like you.
No, he does not.
Don't even try to win him over. He won't.
There's something strange about this guy. Figure it out. I could have put on some things to help with that. I really should have done that. I knew I was about to talk to cops. I don't know why I didn't. Alright, let's go.
There's something that
nope.
binds you to him. Some kind of an outfit, maybe. A uniform.
I understand. The uniform is metaphorical. I'm seeing the working class, right?
I want to say, yes, I think.
I don't want to ask that.
Then don't. No one's forcing you.
God damn it. Okay. Kim, who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in
Ah! Kim said, "You're on your
It's
own,
not my
man."
style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses and
fuck.
the woman beside him. Oh boy, they're mad at him. No wonder. He just doesn't recognize them.
I've got some questions for you. I'm a cop. I'm gonna
Watch
not.
out for yourself, loser.
Okay, dude.
That voice, so very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station
maybe.
and reporting your badge missing?
Oh, really? I wonder where.
Yeah, you were there.
That's the where you remember me from?
Yes, I haven't seen you before.
Okay, then. It's probably a coincidence. People sound alike. Goodbye.
Okay. So, it's Wednesday, my dudes. So many things that we can now do. Let's do the armor thing. I set the car. And then I guess I'll maybe try and get to the fishing village before I call it a night. At least. Man, this is... This works for me because, like, it's outrageously bad.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Like, if you're gonna look bad, lean into it. I don't want to be seeing some shit that is just like, oh, you think this actually looks like normal and good, but really it's like just off enough that it makes people question your judgment. It's like, this at least looks like you're doing it on purpose. Now you might question the purpose, sure, but it doesn't look like someone who's just like disheveled and unaware of how odd they look. It's like this person definitely knows they're not blending in. That's maybe better.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Yeah.
Yes. The armor was produced by Fairweather in their facilities in Bétancourt, sur la Clé in 42. It was part of a special order for Corps de Pharmacie, a security firm contracted to protect the interests of Oranese pharmaceutical companies in the Semenine conflict.
Okay.
So, it seems the armor went to Semenine. That's where the paper trail ends, though. Even the firm has proven difficult to track. Corps de Pharmacie has been renamed several times over in the years since the armor was issued.
Do you know what it's called now?
The most recently registered firm that the ICP has been able to connect to the CDP is a military contractor called Trinell. And the one before it was Downwell. I think they might be the same contractor.
Armor like this isn't mass-produced. It would have probably been fitted. Perhaps there's a record of who signed for this particular suit of armor.
First, has the firm continued to work for pharmaceutical companies through all these name changes? Why would I want to know
Hard
that?
to say. Their client list is rather diverse and incomplete.
Drug reasons?
The only constant seems to be that the mercenaries are always deployed in third and fourth world countries.
And a suit of armor would have been customized to fit the wearer. There must be some record of the person to whom it was issued.
But the ICP tends to be reluctant to share private sector records. I could try to talk them into it, though.
That'd be cool.
This is a fun challenge for her. An opportunity to contribute beyond doing her job by rote. She'll gladly put in the extra effort for Team RCM.
Thank you.
Glad to help. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully I'll have more for you then.
All right. Thank you.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
No, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They are also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
Fine.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
All right. Good deal. Okay, gotta check back. Now we could go do the water lock thing. Wait, and then when we get over there, we could do this shits. And this shits. I don't know when this shit is happening. Or that wait, can I do this now that I have Kim with me? Oh, I gotta go talk to the lady. I gotta go do this. This is like top priority shit. Let's go do that. I should maybe put on different clothes. It's gonna be just a pain to pry me out of this fucking thing. This looks like someone who eats their own toenails. Possibly. Wouldn't put it past him. Certainly. Let's go low on drama. Talking to the sexual assault survivor. that's not needed. What I have on, was it this? A little of that. A little of these. No, I don't want that. Okay. This is probably as good as I'm gonna get. Oh, where there we go. Alright. That's better. for this. I guess. Yeah, the mesh top and the dragon robe with the hideous necktie, like, and the visor? Hey, my dude. How you doing?
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
Mm-hmm. Hello, adjust your no, don't touch that fucking tie.
Hello, hello. So what brings you here?
What is it about the way he carries himself? Fucking... Let me try talking to him a little
Admiring
bit
the
first.
atmosphere. What about you, officer?
Here to kick some ass and solve the case I'm working on. I live here. My room is right upstairs. I mean...
Well, here's to you.
Tell me again about the muscular type who came to investigate
yes,
the crime.
let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What'd you
Nothing.
tell him?
That I didn't see anything.
He believed
Why
you?
shouldn't he?
Did you
What
tell him
friend?
about your friend? What?
No, I don't think it came up.
What friend? What do you
Muscular,
look like?
handsome, strong,
Mhm.
like one of those military types.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
His earpiece?
Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones
Yeah.
that fancy security guards sometimes wear.
What
Just
was he
reporting
saying?
back whatever I was telling him.
Okay. Besides
Let me think.
muscular.
He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries.
Okay.
He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Okay.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
Yeah, I met your Sunday
did.
friend.
And how did you like him?
You were right. He was magical. Magically magically bureaucratic.
I told you, he can be very useful. I guess that's the charm of powerful people.
I'm not sure I found him
A
charming.
visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return to his opportunities in Occident, sur la clé.
I see.
Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
What are you two?
Friends, I told you.
Yeah, Sunday.
friends.
Yeah,
Friends who
what
like to
does
get
that
together.
mean?
That he won't be there when times get
Did that fix it for you? I can't tell if it's fixed for me, actually. I think it is, yeah. I'm just gonna leave this open over here. It's all good now? Okay. I mean, as long as there's someone here to tell me about it, it's really kind of a non-issue. I have to spend about 15-30 seconds fixing it, and then I can move on. It's a little disruptive. Like, it would really suck if that happened in the middle of, like, a dramatic cutscene or something like that. I'll just have to knock on wood, I suppose. I asked him what a Sunday friend was. He sighs. That won't be there when times get tough, I guess. Is that even a friend? It's a very good question.
On Sundays.
So it's just his way of saying a fair weather friend, I guess? Huh. Interesting. Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
Uh-huh.
Hmm? What about me, gendarme?
I mean, I might as well try.
It's the sports.
Nope.
He's a sports guy. All about that physical prowess and athletic skill.
Shut the fuck
Nothing
up.
else here.
Right. That's a white check. I'll do it again.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Bye-bye. Okay. What? Oh, right. I gotta go talk to the lady. I think gendarme is a game term, but I'm gonna Google it regardless. Gendarme is a member of a body of soldiers, especially in France, serving as an armed police force for the maintenance of public order. Okay. So he's just, I suppose, politely calling me a cop. It could be worse. Okay, I should definitely save again. Oh, also drugs. Wait. Let's hold on. I guess I'm gonna want psyche and maybe, I don't know, might as well smoke. I don't know. I have 2 of that left and a whole bunch of cigarettes. I mean, might as well. I don't really know how this is gonna go, but I get the idea. I should probably do this. I don't know. Alright. And yeah. Alright. Yeah, it just straight up didn't work that one time. That's really fucking weird. I'll take the drugs out of my hands. Okay. Just had a random memory of Planescape again. And now granted, this is pretty standard shit in RPGs and games now, generally. You know how this makes like that sounds like taking cigarettes in and out of something. This sounds like moving a glass bottle around. You know. This sounds like a tool. So in Planescape, when you move shit around your bags or whatever, it makes the sound that you would expect it to make. It's not always super unique, but for example, I had like, what was it, like a whole ass arm, like human arm or a creature arm in my fucking bag, and as I moved it around, it made this like slurpy flesh sound. And that kind of attention to detail was not terribly common in games of that era, and I just appreciated it. It might be even better in the remaster. I'm looking forward to it. I'll eventually play that in the not too distant future. Although this is really like scratching a Planescape itch that I was not expecting it to scratch, so it might have pushed it back a little bit, but that's fine. I'll get to it eventually. It's gonna stay good. Okay. I think we are ready. I'm doing another save. Let's go, Timothy!
The door is closed.
Who is it?
Tired. Controlled.
Mm-hmm.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
I suppose. Hotel bill calculations. Looks like she's had an extended stay. Pile of dirty clothes. A woman's. This room has sad all over it. Reminds you of your own. Man, fuck you. Close the door after me, I guess. No. Okay, yeah. You see the yard below. The corpse is no longer
This
there.
medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there. It's been used quite a lot.
Okay.
But not for scrubbing blood off towels, or anything else interesting, it seems. This toothbrush belongs to someone who doesn't give a damn about her teeth.
I see.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Is acetylic acid fucking... I don't think that's a thing. And there's acetic acid, which is like vinegar. And then... acetyl salicylic acid, that's aspirin. That's what I thought acetylic acid was. I don't know. Maybe it is a thing. Might be like a, what do you call it? Like an intermediary product somewhere in there. I'm not sure. Yeah, quite a collection.
Anything of note?
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra.
Okay, yeah, it's like, so this is confusing because sometimes they have drugs that are just regular drugs, like amphetamines. It's just speed. It's just, yeah. But histoperidol, it sounds like it could be a drug, but it is in fact not. There's haloperidol, but like hista would be like histology is the study of like tissues, right? Yeah. So like antipsychotics for your tissues? Like what is going on here?
Nacra. This is used to treat opioid overdoses. Always
oh,
handy to have
okay. Okay. Opioid antagonists.
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Diamorphine.
You could say he's on the lookout. Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gottwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find?
Oh, I took off all my electrochemistry shit.
Know-how.
Bummer. Let's try it. Come on.
A bright
yeah.
orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it. In sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
Ooh. This is a red check. Can't retry it. Alright, fuck it.
Silently,
hey, nat 20. Got it.
Into your pocket. Feels so sleek and beautiful. You got it. Here comes the afterburner. Time to become a super detective again, Harry. Just put it in your sweaty little hand.
Nice. So what exactly did I just pick up? Oh, it's just more speed. Okay, cool. Great. Good. Very nice. I'll take it. I should save again. That was some lucky shit. I mean, there were rolls I was likely to get, but regardless. Especially without all my fucking electrochemistry clothes on. Kim, let me through the... Kim, why do you, okay. I'm saving just so I can have a save outside of the bathroom. Okay, that was it, right? I can't remember what fucking button I pressed to highlight everything that could be lit. It's tab? I thought it was something on the controller. Shit, you're right. Thank you. Also, hi. Hippofant. How you doing? You feel like someone is watching you behind the glass door. A woman. The bed has been hastily made. What's that? Is that how to get outside? Oh, okay. I mean, I'm fine to just press tab. That's I'll just take any way to do it. That's good. Excuse me. The smell of cigarette smoke in the air. Astra menthol. Look, a handful of dried white wildflowers.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Oh no. All right. Come on.
Catch a single white flower between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. It's a Maybell.
Cool.
The young woman looks at the Maybell in your hand. Just a glance. Then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
Cool. Slick. I can't remember if anybody wanted little flowers. But I got them. Cold coffee in an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog. Saving again. Ma'am?
Welcome to the roof.
The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
Calm down. Like, can you not?
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Nice view
it's
you
much
got
nicer
here.
Now.
Her eyes wander north
Where
towards
the
the
dead
yard.
body used to hang, clearly visible from the roof, but no longer.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
You're
there
welcome.
is something in her light brown eyes, a sadness, when she thinks about the death of that man.
You mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Could be. Could be. Disco Inferno.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the infernum.
Oh shit. Making people quit their
I'm
jobs.
Tim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I see you've already met my colleague.
Mm-hmm.
This does not come as good news to him.
Have I ever? This is the biggest fan of ostentatious orchestrations I have seen in my life. And I have seen a few.
Ostentatious orchestrations. I'm assuming that's a musical group of some kind.
Oh, yeah.
A band, perhaps?
Life gets hard, but we go on.
Maybe the little girl outside the bookstore? Sorry, what was that in reference to? I hadn't looked at chat for a little while. I apologize.
The chorus of the 35 single, megaphoning the entire human race, instills you with the fuck it all swagger that prompts one to plow into grannies on your morning stroll.
Uh-huh. Things are only getting easier for me. I'm a policeman. Whew. I don't know what this siren is supposed to... That's not what sirens sound like here, for the most part. Oh, yeah, a little girl outside the bookstore. Does she like flowers? I can't really remember the conversation I had with her. You ain't seen nothing yet. There's a karaoke stage downstairs. She shakes her head in silent disbelief, breathing in the coffee smell. Johnny Law about to tear it up, sad style?
I assure you, he's not about to tear it up in any style. In fact...
Oh, Kim is having none of my shit.
We'll show him. You'll tear it up all the time.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her menthol cigarette.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you've been through something difficult.
Uh-huh. Huh. What is this wildflower? Let's maybe start there.
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail. Chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal crumbles on contact.
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
What's Sambo?
Martial arts, sir.
Oh.
Is that it?
Samurai boxing, or Sambo, graceful martial arts stuff. Sambo style implies stealth and cool.
Yes, why was it there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
Or an admirer?
It maybe don't.
She watches you pocket the petals, then closes her eyes as she breathes in the cigarette fumes.
What's your name, miss?
Lazier Amandou.
Same name that Titus gave you. It sounds Oranese, as does her accent.
That's an accent?
Her birth.
I mean, I guess
also
everybody's got an
signal
accent.
Oranje. You don't know why, but Oranese girls tend to come speckled with them.
What birthmarks? Huh. Are you from Oranje?
Right, sir. Vredefort, Republic of Oranje. I guess you could say I am an Oranese expatriate.
Okay. What is
A
Oranje?
bad memory, officer.
Understood.
It's the past. People can't go back to the past.
Thankfully, it's implied.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
What do you do, miss? What's your
Something
specialization?
stupid.
What's that?
What I need's lit.
Eh?
What I need's literature.
Okay.
That's what I studied at the university. Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Aranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
Mm-hmm.
If that's true, then Revacholian lit would fit you like a glove.
Aranese lit. What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
Money's very important. No. Cool.
It's not very cool, but what can you do?
Can we take a look at your passport?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Okay.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
Yeah.
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
Mm-hmm. I mean, there's no need to get
Okie
fucking...
dokie.
She pours herself
If
more
any
coffee.
of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression.
I'm not trying to
or
make her
movements.
nervous.
The record. So official.
Alright, they tell us you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
I feel like that's maybe a bit much.
By
Let's try
sexually
that.
assaulted, you mean rape?
Yes, I do. I was gonna let her say it. I have opinions about that, but they're not, like, as a person who has not been, like, meaningfully sexually assaulted in my life, like, technically, yes, but that's kind of the thing. It's like being, like, groped in a crowd is sexual assault, and so is rape. Those are obviously two very different things with very different degrees of badness. And the idea that we kind of sort of like water it down by calling it sexual assault when it's really, indeed, I would say worse than a lot of things that are sexual assault, technically, I don't know. I'm a bit too tired to be going on this rant, but I wasn't gonna say it. Now that she's said it, that's fine. But if this like just happened to you recently or something, that seems really fucked to just like come in with that.
Yes.
You know, like let them call it what they want to call it.
It's a bit early in the morning for rape, isn't it?
Right. I guess that's
She sounds positively buoyant,
a bit.
vivacious, totally unbothered.
It's not that early.
She looks around. The sun has risen over the sea. People are rushing to work below.
It is. It's murderously early. I'm amazed I'm awake. Why am I even awake?
So, were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
Okay.
By him, she must mean the victim.
Mm-hmm.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
By they, she means the Hardy Boys.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
I don't know what she's saying.
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Okay, so she wasn't raped? Are you sure you weren't raped? I mean, sometimes that's a valid question. I don't think it is here. Did he ask you to spice things up
Pretty
for
much.
us? Okay.
Warning them.
Okay. So what
We
did
partied.
happen? All right, you mean like a birthday party? What kind of partying? Point to your bloated face, the kind I do?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
Oh. No one parties harder than me. Harder than this?
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
What did you do?
Technically,
when you
I suppose.
partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
You're lovers?
I guess you can say that, yes. A bit.
That word.
Lovers is such an emotional word. But there was something there. We did enough drugs for there to be.
Ooh. I have a hard time hearing the word lover or lovers without thinking about... Was this a fucking, like, recurring SNL sketch with fucking Will Ferrell and... Was it Rachel Dratch? I think? And they were like in a hot tub or something of that nature. They would call each other lover, and it was just repulsive. I didn't like it prior to that. I guess is what prompted them to use it in that way in that sketch in the first place. Like, you know, playing on a feeling about the word that a lot of people already had. Anyway, I don't want to interrupt her too much.
How did you two meet?
The lieutenant's voice is quiet, calm. Yeah, this would have been a mistake to do without Kim. I'm glad the game just straight
Downstairs,
up stopped me.
At the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
Okay.
She appears aloof, but that scar part, the scary, is stressed and drawn out. What's that about? Apprehension? With longing. She misses him.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
Are you sure you weren't? I'm not gonna ask her that. She does not seem confused about this. It must have been hard for you seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a
She
great
says
view.
bitterly.
From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
She called us.
Jackpot.
Okay, gotcha. The call reporting the hanging, that was you? I mean, yes,
I made it.
Said as much.
And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
If it's snitching, then why do it? The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Oh, is that why the fucking phone don't work?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
That's kind of badass,
You were
though.
right to suspect there might be foul play involved with the broken phone line.
And in the process, he broke the landline downstairs. Yeah, girl.
I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Jigsaw falling into place. This is satisfying.
Right.
Good.
Hey!
I appreciate the symmetry.
I think that's the first time I naturally gained morale from something I did in the game.
Still, that's pretty clever tempering.
Yeah, no shit.
Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
Seems you had some idea. That was nifty. Yeah, seriously, man.
She looks a bit like a little girl who's just been complimented on her bike repair skills.
I mean, this shit's cool. Yeah, why go through all the trouble?
Sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the Union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
Man. I mean, what can you tell me about
I'm
him?
sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
She meant she sees him in her dreams.
Ooh. I feel like she don't want to talk about this.
You pissed it all away. All of it. Elysium.
I mean... Should I have said something? I don't... Yeah, what did they hang him for?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
Yeah.
And his role in this strike was... what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military. Worked for Wild Pines. And against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But...
And they lynched him for it?
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut her off. But I understood it was dangerous, what she said. And they lynched him for it.
She nods.
Okay, so... He was in a security detail, he was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean, but I understood it was dangerous. Okay. So why would she have gone along with this? Yeah, why was there a bullet in his head?
They shot him too?
Oh boy.
I'm not picking up on any theatre craft here, sir. The pause is sincere.
Yeah, that's like the first time she's really stumbled over anything. Like, notably.
They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
Sorry.
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused. Sorry.
Yeah, me too,
So
man.
am I.
It's like...
Were you
yeah.
aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
This is beginning to get confusing for you
Yeah.
two, and we don't like that. Where was she last Sunday night?
Yeah, I mean, that's a
Cowering.
reasonable question.
I was cowering downstairs with Sylvie.
Okay. And how do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now.
How'd you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
Yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Yeah, which one?
Which ones, sir?
Okay.
I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him?
Could that be... Oh, man. I mean... At this point, it's looking more like that. Because, like...
I hope not. Actually, I know that's not the reason. I'm careful about that kind of thing. Not crossing the wires, you know? But that's probably where they got the rape idea.
What do you mean?
Men like that? I don't know. It's the way their imaginations work. I suspect it's what they'd like to do to me.
Fuck.
She changes balance
Girl.
from one foot to another, crossing her legs.
I guess? Why the pH? What? This whole conversation is... I'm not gonna ask her if she's sure she wasn't raped. She clearly is, and I do not feel like condescending to her. Thank you.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head back downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
Yeah.
As he says so, you feel the young woman looking at you and get a feeling you can't quite put your finger on. A suspicion. Wait a moment.
Okay. Oh, it's basically the hacking of phone service equipment. Oh, okay. The timing of that, along with what was happening in the game, I don't know when you put that in chat. I don't know, like, relative to when I looked at it, but I was just like, the fuck? I didn't know about, so freaking with the pH is hacking of phone service equipment. I mean, is it hacking when you're just going at it with some nail clippers? I mean, I guess it's rudimentary, but sure.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Let's talk about this so-called assault.
Not my favorite topic, but okay.
Are y'all gonna make me ask this?
I'm 89% sure.
89... Does that mean you're 11% not sure?
You know how it is.
Do I though, ma'am?
Do you?
How is it then? Fucking... Why is this a half-light thing? This is fucked up. Do I?
Maybe you don't.
There are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
Okay.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium, not raped here.
Holy shit. Yeah, I guess you're right. She was very inebriated for many weeks with this dude. Oh, God. Mild to medium, not raped. Oh, my God. Oh, fucking, wow. There's just so much happening here. Like, I don't have the wherewithal or energy to do the whole consent as a spectrum thing right now. I don't. Maybe later. I'm just trying to absorb this. It sounds like something happened and you don't want to acknowledge this. Or it, rather. Kinda, yeah. Like what I've just never been in a situation where, like, I don't know. I guess depending on what you're into, but regardless, I don't see how... I gotta say that.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officer.
Okay.
I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be as flippant if I had been?
I mean, I would hope not, but... What the fuck? Oh my god. Mild to medium, not raped. I holy fucking shit, dude.
How about we, change the subject to something more lighthearted now?
Okay. I mean, I already did this, but...
It's pretty deluxe.
No one likes to talk about their dirty laundry and their empty bottles. Maybe if you phrase it emotionally.
Hate to say it, but you got sad all over the place.
Yeah. I've contaminated it pretty bad.
Is that why you're out here?
The contamination spreads from room to room. First, I escaped upstairs. The sad got that too. Then I found the handle for the summer door.
What exactly is the nature of this contamination?
For me, it's a mix of me with a lack of cleaning services. How about you? Talk around the establishment is, you have an industrial sad strain.
I hate objects. I'm part of the anti-object task force. God. For me, it's alcoholism,
Cool.
miss.
I think I'm developing a pinch of that too. It hasn't done wonders to my taste in interior decoration.
Mm-hmm. What are you doing here,
I'm
rolling in
wintering.
rags? Okay.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Yeah, why
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Here in the
Because
Whirling.
it's the funkiest building in Martinez.
Okay.
And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell.
Fair.
I'm
How long?
Yeah.
About 4 months. Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Martinez.
I heard this is where the washed-up disco has-beens go.
Too young to call yourself a disco has-been. This is a sassy town where the future of dance lies.
If you say so, officer. If you say so.
I mean, now then she gonna know I'm snooping.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
She says without any discernible
Technically,
irony.
Possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol,
Oh,
but you
fuck
should
off.
still reprimand her. No, don't listen to the stiff. Be cool.
Yeah, no shit. How'd you amass
What
such
money,
a hoard?
sir? It's not exactly the anti-star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
The Anti-Star is, or was, a Vespertine rock and roll star who liked to do drugs. He did so many drugs, he eventually mutated into a corpse.
Oh. That's all as far as that goes then. Yeah, I'm not gonna ask her about.
Very funky. Okay.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
That's not a good check. It's a white check though. It's better. I didn't remember that they had fully decriminalized in this world. What did they decriminalize? It said it was illegal, didn't it? But like, I mean, decriminalized doesn't mean that it's not illegal anymore. It just means it's less illegal, right? Need to talk about your room
Yeah.
again. Okay, never mind.
All right.
Okay. I mean, man, all my fucking buffs wore off. Did I put my shit away? I did. God damn it. All right. Come on.
She looks back.
Nope.
Time moves slowly. The triangles of her face rearranging into a weary smile.
Mm-hmm. Said it was technically legal? Did it? Sorry. Is legal. Okay, sorry. You're right.
Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona.
Bruh.
We will see through deceits. You are shielded. You are wise.
Uh-huh.
You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit.
What is
Nothing.
happening?
Just time passing. Don't worry.
Okay.
You are not a fool. Anything out of the ordinary and you would be notified. Air moves in your windpipe. Your heart beats. You're a detective. Get back to detecting.
Am I being beguiled?
She presses her elbows against her waist and slowly turns her head. Her hair brushes her shoulders, making a small hissing sound, almost imperceptible. The strange moment ends. It was brief,
boy.
no longer than 2.2 seconds.
Me trying to make eye contact. Okay. I think I've done everything I can here. I'll have to come back after I get a point in volition. Which I might just do that and immediately try again, honestly.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m. drinking coffee, most likely.
Alright. Noted. Okay. Yeah. Gotcha. All right. Kim want to talk to me. Oh, fuck. All right, let's get out of here first. Man, there was a lot happening there. Fucking wow. Mild. Wait.
This window
Okay.
is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo. Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently
Looks
replaced.
like it, yes.
Okay. Nope. I'm just trying to go downstairs. Please let me click on the staircase. Okay. Fuck. That was basically a boss conversation. Yeah, it felt like that. That's why I was putting on all my buffs and making sure I had the right gear on and shit. Which is just like... That's this game, though. Alright.
Looks like we have more to discuss
Yeah,
with those
right.
so-called Hardy boys.
Mhm.
Half their reasoning just went out the window.
Indeed. You think this will make
Nothing
them
will make them
cooperate?
respect the RCM.
I mean,
But it will
no.
disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Yeah, why did she
What
tell
else
us
could
all
she
of
have
that?
done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I
If
wouldn't
not
have
you,
known,
then
I
me.
guess.
It was a smart move from her.
She does seem candid, I
You
think.
think so?
I don't
Being
know.
candid is the best way to lie. The appearance of candor with some facts thrown in draws attention away from whatever one chooses to omit.
Okay, I mean, he's
She
not
may be
wrong.
trying to control the pace of the investigation. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our inquiries will bring us back here soon enough.
Okay. Well, on one hand, I'm glad that she does not seem to think she has been raped. I don't... Oh my goodness. I'm, yeah, it's just, I'll have more to say about this next time I play. I can't possibly form eloquent thoughts on this right now. Just fried my brain. The phrase mild to medium not raped, I can't, like, holy shit, man. Alright, I gotta talk to this fucking gorilla again. I don't know what to fucking wear talking to this asshole. I got my composure pants on. What's this coat do? I don't know if I want to lose the half-light. God. There were just layers of fucked up going on there. Oh my God. I'm gonna have to quit just cause like that fucking fucked me up. I'm gonna start being real pensive and unable to stream good. I guess it's culturally insensitive in this world, is maybe what it sounds like. I got my Logic shirt on, right? Cool, good. Fucking... I guess I'll put that on? I don't know, man. Sure. Oh, fucking... Wow. Wow. Should probably do more drugs, probably. I have so much speed now. I'll use the rest of... Fucking... I almost called him Mallow. Fucking Kuno's shit. I can't really explain why those things would have been connected in my head. Disturbing children, I suppose. I guess. Alright. Was that a morale hit? I can't remember. Yeah, okay. That's fine. I'll deal with it. Let's go.
The clowns are still hanging around.
Man,
what is it now?
You better watch your fucking tone, you cunt. Found someone who saw the hanging.
A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
That's just contactis, Titus. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already roll on the others, and he's in witness protection.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
He's not alarmed by the sudden appearance of a witness, but he is surprised. This goes without saying, but nonetheless, don't give out his name.
Let's just say he's a high-ranking government official and leave it at that.
Right. Like we wouldn't know if an MI plant was in our town. Nice try, right?
MI is short for Moral Intern. Moral Intern is short for Moralist International, the coalition that runs Rivershaw.
Right.
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus.
This fucking guy.
They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
The witness said it looked like a surreal play. I mean, that's maybe...
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent. Yeah, it's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
I mean, I got a fever.
They're avoiding having to answer this question.
It would seem. I'd imagine you guys drinking and singing lynching songs. What's with the funeral silence?
We were drinking, weren't we, guys? I hit the bottle hard. I was drunk as fuck.
Right. I'm convinced, Glenn. Nothing off here. Just a regular hanging.
Kim! Kimothy!
Glenn looks around uncomfortably.
Enough about
Some
the witness.
witness. I pulled the same shit.
Same
Came
shit.
Up with some shit, then went and said it to people. Get a reaction. Don't have to go to cop school to try that.
Man.
You don't have to go to school for shit. I never went to school, and I'm doing great.
Shut the fuck up, Glenn.
You're doing a hell of a job, man.
You too, Eugene. Eat
So
shit.
much bluster to hide the fact that they're uncomfortable with you having this info.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's go over the rape victim again.
Seriously, man. Fine. Fire away.
So, what is your relationship with her?
I know her.
Mm-hmm. He looks around and an uncommon silence fills the room.
Do you know her?
Yeah,
A small
bud.
twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Uh-huh.
Well enough, Copper. We party. She's been here for a few months.
Mm-hmm.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
So she's not
You
from
mean
around here.
Revachol? Nah. She's an immigrant. Or a drifter of some sort. Been staying here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Man.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look.
They're
They
all
fall
such
silent.
fucking dweebs.
What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it.
I'm trying,
and
yeah.
what is up with the partying she and Titus did? It sounded fun.
You said partied. Cool, that's cool. But what did you
What do
mean?
you think I meant?
Sex, drugs, and karaoke, right? Drugs? Avoid is his gaze. I think that might be a typo.
Yes, yes, and no. Got something to say about it?
So the two of you were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all.
Okay,
I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after.
Oh my goodness.
So put your dick away.
You got it,
He
champ.
really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic.
Yeah.
That's all you're gonna get from him.
All right.
Yeah, whatever.
She says she wasn't raped.
Fuck. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
You were such a fucking...
You've hit a nerve. Titus is furious. No, more than that. The loyal Titus feels betrayed.
You poor
For the
thing.
record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Hmm.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
Uh-huh.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's choking down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know.
Oh my god.
A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
Shanky, I'm gonna... Shanky, your ugly face.
This is a diversion. Stay on track.
And she was very lucid. And cut the bullshit.
Lawman.
She told me the truth.
I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told
I didn't push her.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Gonna what?
Titus Hardy.
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody.
Wait, if I had failed that check, was he gonna punch me?
Personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
When she's angry, she emphasizes the S. It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks.
This made me think of some shit from like I think a couple years ago. I don't remember the context, but we weren't arguing at the time. But Nick told me, I can tell when you're angry because you stop using contractions. And like, I can't unnotice that shit. Like, he was right. You're just around a person for long enough and you start to notice that kind of shit about him.
Frankly, it's a bit terrifying.
I like Elizabeth a lot.
Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Mm-hmm.
Look, Copper. We know that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape.
Oh, do you?
Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
I mean, you're pretty fucked at the moment, so
shit.
may as well.
Then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
Okay.
This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters, a mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Fix, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping score on their bulletin boards.
I'm about to strangle you by your little turtleneck, you piece of shit.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
Okay.
There's a lot of questions. If you ask them now, they'll just keep bringing up the tape. Listen to it, and they'll have nothing to hide behind.
So what's
on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You know why. Won't you listen to it?
Okay. Get out of here. Get out of here. Fucking. I feel like I never used to get that shit on Twitch. Just like bots. Fucking advertising nonsense in my fucking chat. Where'd you get this?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
So you bugged them?
We have machines.
Do ya?
We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood?
Right.
You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Okay.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing
It's
this
not
advanced radio work?
You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
I mean, I wasn't talking about that part, really.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff.
So it's him, Angus, doing the radio shit? Alright, where can I listen to this?
Find a tape player.
Yeah, I have one in my room,
Where
don't
can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Shanky? Shanky, I swear to God.
Play it with your ass, cocksucker.
His voice echoes like
I'm
thunder
sure we
in the
can find a
small
tape player.
room.
It's not a problem.
Okay.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Sure.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
Uh-huh. Alright, I'm going. Good fucking God. Do I want to listen to this right now? Can't do it with class? Don't do it at all. That's one way to go about things. Okay. I'm gonna try and listen to this tape, but if it's not easy for me to do, I'm probably just gonna call it a night. This is just so much. Holy shit, man. Door Gunner Mega Mix. Or find one from a pawn shop. Okay. The tape, that's what I have. Okay, gotcha. What am I holding? I'm not holding anything. I just still have an empty fucking bottle in my hand. There. Alright. It looks like it's working.
The compact tape player is still and silent. Seems it has completely broken down now.
Oh, it's moving.
The machine was made in Revachol by a company called Elysium. Their logo depicts the triple-towered Delta skyline. It was supposedly built to last.
Supposedly.
There's no fixing this one.
Oh.
This would have been very helpful with the Megamix, but it isn't anymore.
Okay. Yeah, any ideas?
My kinema only comes with radio.
Okay.
Let's try to find a new tape player. Perhaps we should talk to Roy at the pawn shop. He has stuff.
Alright. I'm gonna call it. Kim tries to not look at your broken down bathroom door. Fucking Christ, man. Alright, we have played enough of this game for this evening. I would say so myself. Definitely. Alright, that's enough of that. Oh, God. Wow. Lot of. I'm just gonna have to dwell on that. Oh, fuck. God, man. All right. I also have to pee very badly, and it's robbing me of my ability to form coherent thoughts. So, you know what? I'm gonna fuck off. And play y'all a little more post-rock here. A little gentle post-rock. And, yeah, I'll be back in a few days. Alright, good night.